work it all out, okay? So thank you for your support and being a good audience. Thanks, Doc. I must have got the wording right. Are we good? We are. How are you, Chris? Are you all right, mate? Doors shut. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go.
So heat 7 here of the Open. Heat 7 of the Open here, and one more after this, and then we'll be into the junior shearing semi-final time. And stand number 1 here, we've got Chris Vickers. Just got a late call up for New Zealand, he was telling us earlier, for the Trans-Tasman test the other day. Still shearing in Aussie quite a lot, and back over here at the moment. On stand 2, bit of a local lad, Brooke Todd. And stand 3, we've got Connor Puha. And from Matara, we've got Brett Corney Roberts there. And he's making his way down that last side there. He's going to be certainly one to watch. Still up there. Still a bit of a chance of the world team too, no doubt about that. Under the arm he goes and out that last side. Vickers is flying along here too. And down the far end, we've got the third Gordon brother up there today, Adam Gordon. Bit like the Barretts, isn't it, with the rugby? Wheel another one out. But neck and neck, pretty much all 5 guys here into that belly of that second sheep at pretty much identical times. Got to keep those cards flicking over, but otherwise they're as even as anything. Into the undermine goes Vickers. Into the undermine goes Todd. Into the undermine goes Puha. Up the neck goes Roberts. Up the neck goes Gordon. It's going to be absolutely nothing between it, is there?
Yeah, they're flying into it all right. Brett Roberts sort of holding the front right at the moment, and holding a New Zealand blazer as well, actually, for the first time. So congratulations, Brett, on that. Been by the highest qualifying New Zealander in the final show up in Alexandria. So gets him the New Zealand blazer. Another man that's had that blazer is Chris Vickers. For winning Alexandria a couple of years ago. So he's been ones before this, but just a special mention to Brett. First time in the Golden Shears Open final last year. So also riding the wave as he gets into the belly ball. Found it quite an interesting thing. It might be a bit of a boring old story, but just something you can observe sometimes. Where about 2 years ago when Brett was making big finals, in the same year, only about 2 months apart, he cut himself badly. And I got thinking about it when I'm on the farm doodling around thinking, sometimes you've got to throw a bit of a caution to the wind to try break certain patterns, otherwise you'll stay where you are. And I really think Brett actually was doing that in those couple finals where he just said, I'm going to go all out. I'm going to test this out. I'm going to break up my normal routines and patterns of what I'm doing. Because if you do the same and expect different results, that's not going to happen. You've got to mix it up. And I really think that was a bit of a turning point, even though he did cut himself quite badly twice. But from there, he's broken that pattern he had, and it was a good pattern. He was doing really well, but now he's doing like super well. I might be way off track, and people in the audience are probably saying, what am I talking about? But it's there's something in it where he did that. He didn't accidentally cut himself. They're too good for that. They have to be pushing it right to the max, so redlining it.
Oh, absolutely. And with the show shearing, you've got to have that left hand working so hard, and it's going to be so close to where the action is to keep those second cuts, skin cuts, and everything to a minimum. And then your right hand is going flat out like a lizard drinking. So you're cutting yourself is always on the table at all times. Up the neck he goes, slightly in front now. He's got enough experience to really pick that pen. Clears it up. Up goes Connor, and Gordon and as well as Todd all at the same time. Vickers is starting to fade, and that 57-year-old warhorse down there. He's just not taping his shoulder up for fun, is he? A few injuries starting to roll through now, I'd say. Yeah, they don't make him like that anymore, do they? My God.
Right. Yeah, Adam Gordon down here, he's been at the Shears as well on the pressing. He's been in the big final under the bright lights on Friday night. Him and his brother Joseph it was. Adam and Joseph. They did pretty well. It was a great spectacle, actually. There's two sets of brothers, both locals. Up there, there was the Goodges and the Adams. So it was a bit of a blast, so it was. How are we going, mate? 4 minutes 55 to another good steady heat. Vickers is just, says, sit still, darling. Got a bit of life in here. Holy smoke.
Yeah,
the body's not as strong as it used to be.
Shearing over an Aussie, and then you come back to these girls and you're going, these are some big old lasses to move around. He's got to be honey to finish with. Corney's certainly got a honey, and he is going to fly through this last one here. He drops into that long blow. Watch the speed. The hand speed start picking up now. Yeah, he's going to really smoke into it. Yeah, Corney coming down that last side now. Brooke Todd, local man, he's coming down that last side as well. He's only going to be a blow or two behind. How's that time looking, Jerry? As Corney goes 6:02, goes for the button. So very much up there, yeah, pace-wise. They're starting to warm up some of these sheep now too. And as the day goes on and the sheep get warmer and crunch up for a bit longer, so you might think that Vickers is a wee bit back here, but he's only going to be, what, 25 seconds behind probably? So nothing in it really. Goes for the button. Oh, it was a really good heat, yep. And if you think that was a good heat, we've got another cracking heat coming up here. We've got Corey Palmer, John Kirkpatrick, Leon Samuels, Lionel Tumata, and Casey Bailey. This is some heat as well. So we're just about to go here with our 8th and final heat for the Open, and then we'll be straight into the Junior. So I'll run through them when I get a chance, but we'll be into this now, Jerry. We've just got a referee question here, so I'll run through these Junior Shearers for the semi-final. We've got Cody Curry, Ace Kawinger, Ben Hathaway, Tom Anderson, and Taryn Piram. And Heat 2 is Ben Rosen Jones, Oliver Keast, Tan McGuire, Guto James, and Ruben Wilkinson. So all the best for them. They can get themselves ready after this.
Righto, we've got the nod again. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go. Oh yeah, this is the last and final heat. This is 8. It's a heap of shearers here by Jolly. And Southern Wide Shearing Services, they are sponsor here. So a big thank you to you good folk for your continued support. So it's absolutely brilliant. Well, there's a fair bit of action up here on this board once again. We're taking the top 15. We've got the call from management to be doing that. We've got Corey Palmer on one. Inky Pinky Palmer, we call him. Not because it rhymes, but it does that as well. But anyway, it's because he's very, very clean. Inky Pinky Palmer. Very strong shearer. Does big numbers. Very deliberate, very strong. Look at the muscles on the man. 107. And quick. Johnny Kirkpatrick. Johnny K, we sort of round him down to. Former multiple times the Golden Shears winner. World champion shearer up there, folks. World champion shearer. John Kirkpatrick. Talking about longevity. Amazing shearer. Makes lots and lots of finals. He keeps himself extremely fit and he gives it some stick. By jolly he does. He'll do the same here today. Beside him, we've got Leon Samuels. Former Golden Shears winner too. So world record holder, all these sorts of things. So John Kirkpatrick, it's a big list to try and get through. We're not going to get through it all. It's a bit like trying to thank people individually. You better make sure you thank them all. We'll make it really clear here. If we start doing that, we're going to be here to next week. They've got some resumes, these boys, I can tell you that. Not we're just taking out the big chunky stuff. They've got way more than what we're discussing. Whether you're a world champion or a record holder, we're just sort of touching the tip of the iceberg. But Leon Samuels, down he goes on the last side now.
And I think the key thing to remember today with there is how those world team qualifyings are going with that, making that top sort of 7 of that. And you've got Casey Bailey. He's sitting currently in 2nd place. I think Leon's sitting in about 5th or 6th. So I think Corey's back at about 8th, maybe. I'd have to check it. And I think Johnny's in about 5th place as well, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So that's probably I think Tomato's up there too. I think he could be about 10th or 12th.
Wow.
So that's probably the really important thing to talk about today, but that's not. I'd have to open it all up again and have a look.
Yeah. It's a show within a show, really, isn't it? Qualifying round, which is it's brilliant. It brings them all down. Where as committees members down here or committees have worked hard to make sure that it's worthwhile. Shearers and ball handlers coming down with speed shares and all sorts of things, so that the general public down here don't need to get on a plane to get to Marsden to see the Golden Shears. We bring the shearers to here and the ball handlers to here. The best of the best. So it's absolutely brilliant. And that's what you're seeing here. As Lionel Tolmata says, baby, sit still. Got a bit of work to do. Work already done on that one for Casey Bailey from Riverton. Another man who's made lots and lots of finals. Been in at least two. Anyway, we have to use the word multiple again. Golden Shears Open Finals. Come 2nd in one a couple of years ago and maybe 3rd last year. He is a man with a light hand. He floats around them. Up the undermine he goes. Bang, bang. 4 minutes, 11 seconds gone. Last and final heat of the Open. Somehow we're going to get this down to the top 15. That's up to the points. Round the back of the ears goes Casey Bailey down in stand number 5. This is. Round he goes. John Kirkpatrick is the ring of the field here, I think, Robbie. How does this man do it?
56 years old, I think, according to Millie here. And still shearing like a sprightly 40-year-old. Going great here. Probably not doing as many shows as he once was, but he's still right up there from a competitive level. I mean, into the pen he goes now for his 5th and final, making great time. Samuel's here. He's got a record at the end of the month, as well as everything else he's trying to achieve. Palmer here. In he goes as well. Nothing between it. In goes Casey Bailey, as I said, sitting second in that qualifying. Missed out on the Hawke's Bay show because of the weather. Couldn't get up there because of the wind. So, yeah. For one of those windy days. Anybody from Southland knows the windy days we've had lately. Tomato goes in for another one. He's in for his 5th and final. Oh, big blow there from Leon Samuels. He's going to fly this last sheep home. He's coming at Johnny K, no doubt about it. He does this. He's warmed up now. Onto the long blow goes Johnny K. Samuels lying around. They're 3, 4, 5 blows behind, but they're coming fast. Into the top of the neck goes Johnny K. Casey Bailey's only a blow or 2 behind. Clears that last shoulder, does Johnny K, and into the last side he goes. How's that time looking there, Jerry? 5:53, so it's going to be about 6 minutes clean. Samuels is going to be half a blow behind. Yeah. 6 on the dot. Yeah, one of the quicker ones. There goes Samuels. He lost it a little bit in that last few seconds. There goes Palmer. Here goes Bailey now, and maybe 6:20 seconds probably. And Tomato. Don't forget about me. He's a quality shearer, Lionel Tomato. He's been around for a long time. Spent a long time in that intermediate sort of senior grades and really learned his craft. Out the league he goes there. One more blow, rings for the button. That's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's some great open shearing there. Yes, 40 exceptionally good shearers there. And we're going to be going into the junior now. We'll run through that in a sec. We've just got Millie McNabb here with me, and she's just taking entries for the speech here at Waimumi Field Days on the 13th of February at 1:30. So come along here and you can get your tickets all sorted. It's going to be quite a big prize. How much is the prize going to be, Millie? She's got no idea, so she's really contributing. Thanks, Millie. But I'm sure it'll be worth your while. Yeah, so we've got 3 sheep to be short in these junior semi-finals now. And we've got 2 semi-finals for the junior, intermediate and senior, and we've got 3 semi-finals for the open, I think. Judges are just having a quick snack, and then we're into semi-final time. So if anybody needs to use the toilet quickly, the outside one is the operational one. Or a tree, but try and find a graceful tree. A quick chance to go through our sponsors too. The open we just went through was, where'd to go here? Was sponsored by Southern Wide Shearing Services, and we'll be back into the junior, which is sponsored by TJ Law Shearing Equipment. We've got our gold sponsors up here on the wall, and our silver and bronze sponsors back over here by the judges there. And of course, this is being filmed by Sheep Talk there with Pirata and Kushla Abraham over there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to go with the semi-finals. Once we get started, we'll roll on through. So if we can get our judges back up here and our pin boys, and we'll be all ready to go. So we've got two semi-finals for the junior and then into the intermediate and senior. So the first junior semi-finalists, and congratulations to them all and good luck, is Cody Curry, Ace Kawinga, Ben Hathaway, Tom Anderson and Taryn Perriam. And then Heat 2 will be up there as well. Ben Rosen Jones, Oliver Keast, Tane Maguire, Guto James and Ruben Wilkinson. So congratulations to all of them. If once the judges and everything are up there, can make their way up. Sorry? Yep. So if we get the judges out there, we'll get these. Okay, we're ready to go. If those shearers want to head up there, and all the best.
We're on junior. We're doing. Five of them, anyway. All right, we've got the nod. Each one of the first semi for the junior. Timekeepers are good. Timekeepers. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. All right, 3 sheep to handle. Let them get into their work. Once again, they've had the chance. I've got the paperwork around here somewhere of, here they go, of how they've qualified. Do they just do the same and hopefully that pans itself out? Or do they turn her up a gear? So in this case, Taryn Perriam down on stand 5 there down the bottom. Sam would call that sometimes. She's second top qualifier with 28. The top qualifier actually Ruben Wilkinson. Whoa, 25. He's really set the mark. When did he do that? Board points to 2. They look nice and pink when he's putting them out. But he'll be up next. Okay, top qualifier comes into the second heat. It gives the pleasure of that. Normally goes 1, 3, 5, and oh yeah, 1, 3, or however that works. You know what I mean. We'll get the list of the.
And while we've got these junior semi-finalists here making their way through, they're doing a lovely job there too. I'll just quickly run through the top 15 qualifiers for the Open here. And congratulations to them. And it's really tight. But your top qualifier was Hemi Braddock, Jack Fagan, Johnny Kirkpatrick, Casey Bailey, Roland Smith, David Buick, David Gordon, Brooke Todd, Lionel Tamata, Corey Palmer, Brett Roberts, Toa Henderson, Justin Meikle, Adam Gordon, and Nathan Stratford. Now, just quietly between about 8th at 24 points and 22nd is 2 points. So it's just nothing in it there. So we're going to have some great sharing here later on once we get back into that.
Yeah, thanks very much there, Robbie, for that update. Brilliant. So we've got Cody Curry. How did he qualify? He's on the front stand at the moment. So Cody, he needs to do some work. Okay, he was the 10th man in. That's okay. You know where you stand. You look at your points and think, do I need to go quicker? Do I need to tidy up my job inside, outside, whatever it might be? And he might be just happy to make the semis. As we said, there's a whole lot of degree of some of these won't be professional shearers at all. Might just be working on farms. Ruben Alabaster is actually, not Ruben Alabaster, sorry. Ruben Wilkinson, excuse me, is working on farms. He's not a full-time shearer. There's lots of anomalies that way. Ace Kawinga on 2. Oh, he's putting out a little beauty. He's leant right over there. 2 big shots up the back. Top knot off into the base of the ear. Someone's taught him well too. Up the neck now. Turn to the head to this side. It's always a wee frightening bit. I think you're probably a senior shearer. Excuse my French. A senior shearer before you get ever comfortable firing that shot up the neck, and you can't see where you're going because you're underneath all that wool. And all you can see in the back of your mind is a jugular vein. Okay? So it takes a long time to get used to going up there. But around towards the long blow, he goes. Ace. Ben Hathaway. 3, right smack in the middle. We've got a good view there. Nice and gentle sort of shearer. Taking it easy. They'll be thinking about where every foot goes, where every hand goes, left hand, right hand, feet. Bit of plucking, you can do that. You can do a little bit of plucking. You would have seen Ben. There's normally a little bit of a break in the wool, and especially with a little bit of wool. You can just give it a bit of a quick little yank, and it'll just come off. That's okay. You can't grab a whole fleece and pull it off. That's not going to work. But a little piece that's just been left on its own. No Hollywoods here, Robbie. They're all making a really good job. And they're nice and clean, and they're well shorn, well paced, really good.
What's really interesting in the junior grades is that if you just walked in here and you think they are not working very hard, I was just watching Cody here. He's actually sweating, like it's pouring off him. He's concentrating that hard. So it's not even the physical exertion, it's the nerves, shearing in front of people, it's the concentration, and then the heat coming off the sheep, even on a cool day like this. It just shows how much effort's going in here. Like, it's quite amazing. But Taryn is doing a really good job. She qualified really well. And they're in second place qualifying. And she's doing a lovely job of this sheep here. So, just good all round, yeah. Yep. Out the toenail she goes there with that one. And it puts a bit of pressure on. She pops that head. in the Jerry Spain fashion.
Yeah, that's right. Don't know if I'm talking about a long time ago, but whether I actually done much of that, but I still see it as a good way out, especially when you're a bit nervous, a bit tense, because the sheep read that, of course. You know, they can tell that you're. It's just not another day at the office, as they would say. We're a wee bit wound up. There's a wee bit at stake. There's a wee bit of this and a wee bit of that. So they can pick that you're a bit tense. So they sort of tense up too.
Oh, and there's a bit more happening today for the sheep, so they are a wee bit more confused about what's going on than normal as well. Although there'll be the odd one that's been through these shed a few times now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dead right. So Curry on the front stand, finishing touches there. Don't forget about these cards. They're all jumbled up and jiggled about, but this will be, or maybe they're not jumbled up and jiggled about. No, they're pretty much right. He said, that's it. Pen boy says, yep, mate, that's it, not too bad. We do lots of mates and bros and cuz in the old shearing industry. You jump in a van, lots of faces, you don't know who they are, so you just say, hey, mate, good morning, morning, mate, morning, mate, morning, mate. Okay. Not too worried about the first name because you don't know. Could be another crew the next day. You don't know them either. So lots of shearing lingo, smoko, moccasins, black wool, sheep wool, dying in the hole, 199 or 99 or 299. Have to shout the team. Wool away. Let's get the wool away. You've been in the pen, come out, the wool's still on the board. You hit it with the back of your heels. Wool away. The lingo. Boyangs. They're well gone now though, Robbie. You'll like this. Well, there you go. Yeah, the boyangs. It's the old days when we didn't have all these fancy trousers that are nice and tight down the bottom. And as Robbie was saying, your left hand, your feet, your legs are really close to the handpiece. And yeah, you'd cut your trousers. So in the old day, and these judges up here, a lot of them have been around the block a bit, will know what I'm talking about. They would sort of fold their trousers around and put a strap or a string around it called a boyang to save their pants for the day. Otherwise, they cut them to shreds.
She's got a big one, though, to finish off with here, Taryn. But remember, it's really about that quality here. And as long as she can keep those quality points up, she's still well on a chance of making this final here, even though she's, 30, 40 seconds behind. She was a bit slower last time, yeah. You see, yeah.
Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a semi-final. Well done, juniors. Good work.
Yeah, the next junior semi-final is Ben Rosen-Jones, Oliver Keast, Tane Maguire, Guto James, and Ruben Wilkinson. Now you've asked, and now we take that
Right, second heat of the junior semi-final. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go. Whoa.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, into the second semi-final here for the junior. And we'll run through these competitors here, but... Oh, hang on. I've got to go and do... No, that's all right. Yeah. I think we're into the intermediate after this. We're just... we've got a bit of an accounting area. We've got a blank board over here, so if you want information, it's not the place to go.
Right now, we'll just get the old info coming from the secretary to us. So yeah, Reuben Wilkinson, he's on the bottom stand here, number 5. As I say, he works on farms around the district, around Wyndham. Not a full-time shearer, but qualified really well here. Top qualifier, he come in with 25 points. Second top comes in at 28. 3 points clear, 3 whole points. That's a lot. And he had a very good inside job and a very good at this level outside job. So yeah, going really, really well. So it's great. But the anomaly we've got now, we discussed points earlier on, is the points are getting divided by a third because we've got 3 sheep. Right, so yeah, those little, you just need to, well, you don't need to really over consume yourself with the time, but just be aware of it. But that's how it's rolling.
Yeah, so on stand number 1, we've got Ben Rosen Jones. I think he's a Welsh boy over here shearing at the moment. Stand number 2 here, Oliver Keast from Tokanui, I think. I was just talking to him before. Yeah. 3 Keasties from down Tokanui. And Tane McGuire, stand number 3. Is he one of the McGuires from Winton? Maybe. And Guto James, another Welsh boy. He's got the Welsh singlet. He's got a Corwin singlet, which is North Wales. I remember going and cheering in that show when I was a young fella. And that's a long time ago, Jerry, and I don't think I went to bed before I went to the show the night before. And let's just say I didn't make the next round. I wasn't asked back, if you will. And down the fast stand, our top qualifier from the heats, obviously. Well, not obviously, but Reuben Wilkinson. And really considered young man for this shearing and really thinks about what he's doing here, which is great to see.
Yeah, that's great to see, yeah. Top knots off, he's just concentrating up the neck, he'll go. Guto James beside him. Got the sort of the normally if you're having those sort of, what do you call that? You know, on your forearm tightens up because they're doing a lot of work. We talked earlier about your back doing a lot of work. But your forearms and shearers, especially your handpiece hand, not so much the other hand, yeah, you can get a bit of bother with that because you're just a constant pressure on it all the time. And you'll see them, they wear wee copper bracelets sometimes, and they'll tie, you know, put a bandage on it and all these sorts of things to keep on shearing. Yeah, a bit of a different scene. I don't understand all the dynamics because it's a wee bit different than our day, but once you weren't shearing sheep, you didn't get paid. So if you had to tape up a wrist or a calf muscle to shear sheep to pay the bills, that's what you did. But there is a wee bit of holiday pay tied in now. I think, Robbie, you'll probably understand it better than me than it used to be.
Yeah, still similar though. I mean, there is some holiday pay and there is, but it's still effectively worked out to a point, you know. But yes, there's more technical aspects. You can't just perch people quite like you could. But there's still something to be said for getting paid for what you do at some point in your life. And even if you're a student or a, God forbid, a politician, it'd be great to see them have to go and pick cherries and earn what they do every day for a good year or two. It certainly sets you up for life and makes you value a bit of hard work. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, well, it definitely hasn't killed anyone, I don't think, hard work. And yeah, there's nothing harder, I don't think, than the shearing of a sheep, especially big, strong woolly backs like this from North Range. Front runners in. Ben says, all right, here we go. Chris Vickers says, you've got it, mate. Sit it nice and high and get into it. Oliver Keese comes out. Tane Maguire, in he goes. It'll be his last one as well. Pulls it out. Looks like he's a determined young fella, this Tane, I think there. You can tell by the look of his face, he's got places to go. Okay, this is a stage. I think he wants to go there to there to there to there, and as quick as he possibly can. But you got to enjoy the journey.
Hey, just while they do an absolutely beautiful job with these sheep here, I'm really going to quickly run through the intermediate semi-finalists because we want to keep the show going because nobody wants to be here until midnight. So the first semi-final for the intermediate is John Kerr, Sam Abbey, Levi Wilson, Connor Wilkinson, and Oliver Hogan. Heat 2 is Maddie McConaughey, Callum Simpson, Michael Buick, Ty Meikle, and Paddy Hudson. So they can be ready to go. Particularly that first semi-final can make their way over here and be ready to rock and roll. Thank you. And then we'll be into the senior after that, and then into the open, then into our big finals, Fury.
Yeah, that's right, Robbie. We're just going to keep on keeping on. Nose to the grindstone, as they would say. Paul Reuben Wilkinson, the speedster. He's finished, as I said, third generation shearer. Lloyd Wilkinson was this is their grandfather, was a well-known and well-respected shearing contractor in Wyndham for a long period of time. And then Reese, who is here judging, actually somewhere Reese is judging, might be up the back, whatever it might be, who was their boy, their father, Connor and Reuben's father, was a very good shearer, won a really big show over in the UK, the Highland show, or one of those ones anyway. And he's a very good shearer, then moved on to a more a consistent pay, I suppose, and he ran a crutching trailer for a lot of years, and he's sort of just given that up now. And now he's got the two boys shearing, so 3 generations shearing away. Again, great contributors. They too come along to Crank Up Day, and they probably got other things they could do at Edendale. But no, they come along just to shear some sheep so the general public can watch some shearers do their thing on some old, petrol-driven machines and hand-driven machines, and someone on a bike. I've had Mark Ellis on a bike, and Big Levi, and Nathan Cohen, and the Everswindale twins, and yeah, it's just been all go. But they come down, it's just absolutely brilliant. But meanwhile, here we are. This is things at stake here. This is, again, a big stage. Tane says, well, how'd I go? Will that be enough? Finishing touches is a really good move to bring the head forward. The big, strong, thumping ewe. She may have had other things on her mind if he didn't do that. A round of applause. The audience thinks it's a good idea too.
Okay, so now we're into our intermediate semi-finals. 5 to be shorn. Oh, it's going to be a test for the boys, isn't it? Oh, and girls. Okay, John Kerr, Sam Abbey, Levi Wilson, Connor Wilkinson, and Oliver Hogan, all the way from Maple Bush.
Yep, five sheep to be shorn.
Is that correct, Doc? So 5 sheep to be shorn here. We've got everybody up there. This is awesome. And then we'll be into the semi-finals for the seniors. They're not up there yet, but I'm going to go and do some research while Jerry punishes your ear holes.
Rightio, 5 to be shorn. I've got the knot. We're good to go. All doors shut till I say go, please. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, set, go. Here we go once again. Something similar. Yes, it's going to be a good head out. There's 5 sheep to be shorn in this intermediate, as I mentioned. But that'll be, well, that's going to give you a really, really good opportunity. It's really good of the committee to do, make sure they've got enough sheep this way, to make sure they have a chance that if one has a kicker or something, they have time to recover. And, it's a fair indication of how you did share for the day. So it's really good. So they've got 5. They'll enjoy this. They'll have a bit of fun up there. So stand 1, we've got John Kerr, then Sam Abbey, Levi Wilson, Connor Wilkinson, and Oliver Hogan down on the bottom stand. So Oliver Hogan, the first one to, well, not the first one, but he's going round towards the long blow. You've got those 2 wee short ones you'll see there, and then you're inside, you're into the body of the sheep. You've got what we call the points. The points are around the head, around the ears, around the legs, under the legs, the points. Once you get the points away and you're inside in the body wall, you can really start mousing some ground. And of course, there's not many distractions when you're on the long blow. You just got to make sure you got it in good position, and you put one full blow up and over the, how'd it go? 1 minute 40. It's a good shorn time for that good shorn sheep. No little bits here to get tangled up in and bits and pieces. Oh, there's a clean one here, Robbie. Look at this one. Whoa, have a look at that, ladies and gentlemen, going down the hole. Who's that man there?
It's Sam Abbey.
Yeah, good on you, Sam.
Look at how long his arms are. The reach that man's got is phenomenal. And Sam Abbey's like for shearing. He's got a big reach, so once he sort of starts moving up the grades, they can be a real asset on those big ewes, a big long swing around them.
Yeah, you did right. If someone trains him really well, because you're right, he's got long pins. And he learns what he has, not to move his body, because his arms are long enough. You'll save a lot of energy and be really, really quick. Wow.
So Oliver Hogan here, down on stand 5, was the second top qualifier. Not much in it. I think young Paddy Hudson was the top qualifier quite comfortably, and then after that, it's pretty tight right through the next sort of 3 or 4 of them. So it's going to be some pretty close shearing happening here. Ty Meikle, Connor Wilkinson, all 3 of them were really competitive in the last year or two, in those lower grades. Last year, sorry. Yeah, 5 sheep, so you can actually start getting your work about, can't you, for these guys?
Yeah, they're not, well, had the door locked.
Yeah.
Start trying to rip it off its hinges. Can catch you out, actually. Something you're always aware of is your back when you're a shearer, making sure you look after it best you can, and those sorts of things can catch you out because you expect it to open. It's a bit like, dropping your foot in a hole that you don't expect. It catches you out. If you expect it, oh, yeah, there it is, or sort of, I don't know, work it all out as you're going. But when you go in like that, you go whack. And, oh, why didn't that open? And all your muscles and all your energy's going forward. Right, recover from that, move on. To the undermine he's moved on to. 2 big shots up there, 3 big shots up there, all the way to as far as you go. Up the neck he goes now. This is on the front stand. John Kerr. Got a wee bit of ground to make up. Last man to qualify. Round the back of the ears he goes. He's going to make a statement. This is it. It could be his moment to shine.
He might have been last man to qualify, but he did qualify. And it's all back to the start again now, once you make it there. You haven't got a target on your back, you've got a target on everyone else's. So it's actually not the worst place to be sometimes.
No, I totally agree. How many times do you thought you've missed out because you had a so-called, I didn't shear very well, and you made it, you just made it. And you can turn around and just about, win it, pull it off because the nerves are gone. It's like, oh, I thought I was gone. I was away home early. No way, on the last one, and I made it. And then all guns blazing. You go for it.
Yeah, nothing to lose.
Yeah.
It's not a bad way to be sometimes. And out the leg he goes, does John Kerr. And he's actually pinked that one out beautifully. He goes flying in there. Just keep his cards flicking over there on stand number 1. If you can, it'll be great for the timekeepers. Oh, Big Norm, what a legend he's been for the shearing industry, hasn't he? All the commentary he's done, been the shearers reps and, still involved here. Great to see. The big Pole Dorset, as we call him. Anybody who's had to shear Pole Dorsets will know exactly what I mean. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen his feet, but I'd imagine they're all overgrown like a big Pole Dorset rab, You have to trim them with a angle grinder.
Yeah, Connor Wilkinson here. Really having to work that left hand. You can see it's a bit lighter. It's a bit, the frame's not as big. Again, that's how it is. You've got to work hard at it. You've got to make sure that bigger frame, more loose skin. You can't catch that skin. You get a wrinkle of skin that fits in between the, like combing your hair through the little bits of the teeth. It's no good because that cutter's going to take it off. So you've got to really, really concentrate and work. And that's where the left hand comes in and to set everything up for that handpiece hand to come in next.
Change your handpiece there for Connor. Wilkinson there over the 5 sheep. He's just getting those numbers right. I think he'll be on to sheep number 4 now. But actually, just quickly while we're here, I'm going to run through we've got one more heat of the intermediate semi-finals, and then we're into our senior semi-finalists. So the first heat there is Chris Malcolm, Cody Waihappy, Jack Holland Spinks, Tommy Stevenson and Jack Pringle. Second heat is Dalton Tangawha, James Wilson, Tom Yusi, Emma Martin and Richard Lancaster. Yes. He tied all the way through there too, no doubt.
Oh, the senior one. Yeah, mate, I'll do this. Probably a quite silver. Rightio, so number 5, sheep 5, John Kerr is on that. Front stand. Matt Mayland's the judge there at the moment. And down our way, down on the coast, the bottom coast, place called Waituna. Be very aware of that. It's a lot of press over the years in between one thing and another. Getting a wee bit nutrient rich, as they call it. Oh, he'd be wanting those time points. I can see that. How'd he go for time last time? 6:53. So, he's really stepped the ante up. By jolly, he has. He said, I can shear better than that. I can shear faster than that. Connor goes in, says, Dad, how good's this one? Dad says, you just get into it, mate. Head down, bottom up. Sam Abbey, journey home there. Levi Wilson, haven't mentioned him hardly at all. He's a young under the radar. He won't worry about that. I didn't come here for ear time on the microphone. I come here to get the final. I come here to get a podium spot. Cash and sash time will arrive, and I want to be in amongst it. Big. Oh, he's done well by Jolly has. He's got the braces on. Got to keep the pants up, singlet tucked in, keep the body warm. It's working hard for you. Puts out a little pink one. You'll be happy with that, though. It's a little beauty. Now I've got Oliver Hogan and Connor Wilkinson.
Yes, and as we've repeatedly said, time's important, but it's only one factor. So Hogan and Wilkinson here, they're top qualifiers, or top 4 qualifiers rather, so they're still going to be well in this.
Yeah, you get it in finals too. It's and as a commentator, I think you have a responsibility to make sure the, especially AMPs, where there's urban folk there that don't understand it. Just because you've seen the final and you think you've got a winner, you've got the ringer, you've got the fastest. It doesn't mean he's going to win it. We've seen some shearers win shows from even in the open grade. Doesn't happen very often, but a sheep down. But anyway, half a sheep, anything like that, they can soon wind that in. As Connor Wilkinson said, I've wound that one in. That's 5. Been there, done that. 9 minutes 18. They've worked hard, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Give them a super round of applause. Well done, guys.
That's your end of them, mate. Okay, and we're into our second semi-final here. Matty McConaughey, Callum Simpson, Michael Buick, Ty Meikle, and Paddy Hudson. So yeah, like another 5 to be sure in here. It's quite a runaround for them. And then we're into our senior semi-finals, and we've just got the points here. And between the 1st and the 10th, there's only 3 points between them all in the senior, so we're going to have a really good competition there. There's just nothing between any of them.
Yes, she's been a great spectacle shearing right the way through. Been no Hollywoods where people have got overexcited and tried to shear beyond themselves, beyond their own capability, but got tangled up in the moment. And I hope everyone's enjoying it. I hope they're enjoying this display of shearing. Still a lot of sheep in New Zealand to be shorn yet. What are we up to, Robbie? 20, is it 21 million? 19. Sorry? 19. 19 million sheep. It's a far cry from where it was, but there's still a lot of sheep to be shorn. And we need these young, fit people, boys and girls, to get the wool off. This beautiful fibre also has that beautiful stuff in it called lanolin, which you'll find around the place. We've got the knob, with no time for whacking, packing, stacking at the moment, Jill. Doors shut just till I say go. Thank you, folks. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shearers, on your marks, get set, go. Run away again. Yeah, I was talking about that lanolin stuff. Finding those shops in Queenstown and the likes for the tourists. It's a beauty thing, I think, a skin thing. But anyway, if you've cut your hand, yeah, in layman's terms, we call it grease. But if you cut your hand or have any cuts on it, it stings, and it will sting all day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But you do have the most beautiful skin when you shear it, apart from being white as a ghost.
Yeah, and funny enough, especially your handpiece hand is rubbing up against wool all day, especially when you're shearing full wool like this. And it's been 30 or 40 years since I've shorn a sheep, but I've still got knobblies on my hands. And you'd wear your skin out. You'd literally wear it out, rubbing it against the wool all the time, and they would split. And yeah, that's when the shearer invented what a pharmacist might have spent $1 million trying to work out, that you put super glue on them. And that was the shearers invented that stick-on sort of plaster. And they brought it out, but hey, the shearers have been on to 2 decades before that. If you put super glue on them, it would get through the day without it stinging all day. Anyway, talking about stinging something, we banged one out in 1 minute 22.
Smoked that out, Jerry. Young Ty Meikle. He's been watching the Open, guys, Dad included, and he just flew it out. Paddy Hudson, he's just got a real hit about him for shearing. This young fella as well, and he goes in for another one. And McConaughey here on stand number 1. Yeah, I think that might be done.
Oh, you think your phone's done? Oh, well, we'll get it, Jeff.
Mandy McConaughey there on stand number 1, making his way down there. Still making good time, but really getting some pressure put on him by young Ty Meikle and Paddy Hudson on stand 4 and 5, no doubt about it. We've got into that long blow he goes now, young Ty Meikle. Very young competitor here. And he's up into that last side now, clearing that face. Got a bit of a kicker now. Just got to keep that under control. He's quite a big sheep, that one. Bit of weight on it. Yeah, so this is the second semi-final here for the intermediate. Then we're into our senior, and then we'll be into the big guns again in the Open. So there's going to be a real ding-dong battle there too, no doubt. Out the toe goes Meikles. Down that last side goes Hudson. Then it goes beautifully short and sheep, no doubt about it. Grabs this next one. Crushes it into position and lies it out. Whoops that belly wool off, he does. Hudson, he goes in for another one there. Not too far behind. Flicks it out, gives it a wee throw. As they're making their way into that undermine there. And stands 1, 2, 3. They're all pretty similar time-wise within reason. Making their way through it. Clearing the face there. Stand number 2. It's just trying to get away on him a bit, but he's managed to hold it into position properly. As he lies it down for that long blow. The big blows coming in there from Ty Meikle. Bit of a change of handpiece after 2 sheep there on stand number 3. Not happy with that cut. Give some fresh steel. McConaughey's got a bit of a kicker there. He's got to settle that down and just keep that job right up. So Michael Buick, he's bearing that handpiece into the valley there, and Callum Simpson on stand number 2, heading down the last side there. But there goes Ty Meikle. That's sheep number 3 done and dusted. He's on to sheep number 4 and making an amazing time. It's only 4.5 minutes gone, so he's doing these in a really top job at 300 pace. In goes Paddy Hudson. Into the undermine goes Ty Meikle, keeping his head really still and calm, getting some big shots in that undermine there. Takes the top notch off. Looking every part world class here, young Ty Meikle. Paddy Hudson into the undermine now. Couple of big shots there. Just gets caught up a little bit as he goes into that undermine, but cleans it up nicely. Simpson on stand number 2 there. Buries a handpiece into the undermine. And down the last side goes Michael Buick there on stand number 3. Down the last side, putting some nice smooth blows in there. Out the leg he goes. Got a real honey there this time. But Meikle here, he's shearing really well. It's going to be done in like maybe 7.5 minutes, 7 minutes at this pace. He's making some great time. Down the last side he goes, and Paddy Hudson's right there with him. Very quick heat, semi-final rather, compared to the first one. Yeah, 5:50. Yep, so when you're shearing, Gary, to do your 300 from memory, or 320 exactly, you got to do 40 an hour to do for an 8-hour day, which is basically one every minute and a half. So, yeah, well, 320. And so by the time you do, you've got to do 10 every quarter of an hour, and that's one every minute and a half. And that's exactly the pace that young Ty Meikle here is sitting on, you know. So when you're doing 300 in a shed, ladies and gentlemen, he's doing this here for 8 hours without stopping, counting, changing his gear and everything else, which is quite some effort, especially the quality he's doing these at.
Yeah. And the other thing is that's day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. That's a tough job. It's a big job, Jonesy, I can tell you that.
One thing they do better than I think our generation, though, is they'll take days off now.
Yeah. I do.
We'd do 40, 50 days in a row. And you'd be a wreck by the end of it.
Yep. Yeah, I remember we did 38 straight, and we only had one broken day. A broken day is when you shifted sheds. And we were just before Christmas, we just basically, we had nothing on us. We just worked ourselves to nothing. But anyway, they're working. These boys up here are working. It's their time to shine. Ty Meikle says, "So what do you think, Dad?" "No, we've done well. We're okay. We've got some time points." McConaughey on the front. Long blow time. Concentration time. It's nice and open and around the points. Makes use of it on that, brushes the cheek. One little flick. He said, "I'm not going any further than I have to." We'll take these time points. Another one down. Yeah, so we turn at the money side a lot of times because that's when the shearer makes the money, is when he's done the last side and throws it down the porthole. Well, you don't throw it down the porthole, but get it down there and to the count-out pens. Once upon a time, we'd have the count-out there, but then the counters come in and the shearers count as they go. Yeah, they're not really, they're normally out into the paddock after that. Oh, it's beautifully shorn.
That is Michael Buick in the third stand there.
That as well, Sean. That was a beautifully shorn sheep. Michael Buick. Wow. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Wow, that was sensationally shorn.
Yeah, well, if I was David Buick's son, I think there'd be a couple of things happening, and one of them would be you'd be a pretty good wee shearer, and the other one is you'd nervously look in the mirror every morning for your hair.
Yeah. It can be a challenge on itself, can't it?
Yeah. Is it falling out yet or not?
But they will start cutting their own tracks. Yeah.
And Callum Simpson here on stand number 2, into the last side along with Matty McConaughey. So we're talking about James Hogan, and I think Matty's the same, did a builder's apprenticeship, and then he's gone out shearing on stand number 1 here, which is a really cool way to set yourself up so you've got a bit of a career behind you, but you still get to go shearing, travel the world, make a bit of cash, you know, enjoy all of those things. I like to see that. It's really good. Pinked it out too. Good job.
Woo. All right.
Oh, my phone. Wee bit of a chance for them to swap things down below, but we're into the senior semi-finals, and as I was saying before, it's really close. And I was saying this as we're doing the original heats, how close it was going to be all the way through here. And there's just nothing in it. 3 points between the top 10. And another 3 points and you're still down in the top 18, 20. Really close all the way through. So 6 sheep to be shorn. Just waiting for the judges to get themselves organised. They're probably having a cup of tea. Should we get them up there now? We need to keep rolling. Okay, so heat number 1 here for the semi-finals. Chris Malcolm, Cody Waihappy, Jack Holland Spinks, Tommy Stevenson, and Jack Pringle. If you guys can start making your way up there, that'd be great. And all the best, guys.
Yeah, so that intermediate was Leith Shearing. Okay, that was a sponsor I'm talking about now, so thank you very much to Leith Shearing. And yeah, we're moving into the senior, so Mason Adams Contracting. So they're both gold sponsors as well. We're good, thank you. Are we good downstairs, buddy? Judges are right down there. We're good. Thank you. Yep. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go.
Yes, 6 to be shorn here. And we're into the senior, sponsored by Mason Adams Contracting Limited, which is great to have all these sponsors. We can't do it without them. And, well, obviously there's more than just the sponsors. We've got the North Range supplying the sheep, you know, the whole committee that runs this. Lower the downs, is that the shed? Oh, do the sheep come from somewhere else here? Yeah. Yeah, so Lothar Downs, yeah. This is Selby's, isn't it? I think, yeah. What a magnificent shed they've built too. Yeah. Always a shed that you admire when you're driving past through here, and the way they've set up the underpass and everything else. Outstanding. But yes, the committee, you know, from the people doing the food to Trudy and Sharon on the points, and, you know, everybody takes so much, all the judges. It takes a lot to run one of these shows. But here we go, back to the action. 6 to be shorn. We got Chris Malcolm on 1. Cody Waihappy on 2. Jack Holland Spinks on 3. And Tommy Stevenson on 4. 122, Court and Shorn for those 3. Pretty much going to be neck and neck. And as I said before, it's so close all the way through here. We've got Jack Pringle down there. Here's our second top qualifier on stand number 5 as well. So, yeah, not too much on it all the way through here. Emma Martin was the third top qualifier in the next heat and hers was really good quality. But other than that, it's really even time and job all the way through. No, sorry.
Yeah. Woo. That's how it's done. So you young Jack Pringle. Someone in the crowd there thought it's time to make some noise. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Give us some stack. Round he goes. Wants to lead the pack. He's desperate to get a bit of a final under his belt. Oh, that sheep's got some strain against him, by John, it has. Chris Malcolm turns, and now we're in the middle there with Cody Waihappy. He's coming in with a... Oh, he's not going to muck around. Sheep number 2 put out a beautiful job. Just floated around that one, lovely. Beside him, we've got Jack Holloway, Spinks it is. Out to the tunnels he goes. He puts out a little beautiful 1-2. They're going to be working hard, these judges downstairs, to find any faults on these ones. Here it comes forward. Tommy Stevenson. Out to the toenails he goes. Make sure he cleans that back sock off. He knows the valuable points that he wants. Doesn't want that fault. Here we go. Cody Waihappy. 1, 2 big shots. That light hand and calm demeanour is really suiting him here, Robbie, in this situation. You see we talked about it before on microphones around that the Waihabbies are now they're so calm, so relaxed, good shearers, handle the tough positions and all the likes. It's unreal.
And it's not just that; it's how it's expected of them to be doing these shows. So you see Cody Waihappy here, and it's really calm, deliberate what he's trying to do here, and trying to keep that job just spot on, but still be there time-wise, you know. Whereas, he's not rushing for the sake of rushing, which is what a lot of us are guilty of when we're doing shows. Chris Malcolm has a really quick third sheep here. He's been flying along here. It's good. He's got an absolute hammy there, though. Keep that... Oh, yeah. He flew it out, didn't he? Oh, yeah. And if Corey can keep those cards flicking over, that'll be just outstanding.
Yeah, that was a real ripper by Chris Malcolm. Went in about third and come off first. Really fold the comb up, okay. It can be a shared style where you load the comb right up. But in show style, sometimes you think there's a higher risk, more red flags flying when you start pulling her up like that. But he's willing to do that, but there's no Hollywood. There's 3 big undermines there, so he's going to come home with another quick one. And then Cody Waihappy, same thing. Top knot's gone for him too. Jack Holland spinks again. Lifts the head up. You can feel a wee bit of tension there. Tries to settle it down.
You know, we talk.
Tommy Stevenson.
You talk about the sheep getting better shearing as the day goes on and they heat up, but it's not much of a day today, temperature-wise. But I think the sheep are shearing really well. Real credit to them.
Yeah, well, as you're saying, they had a hot day, and they're talking about Monica Poto was talking about in with the wool handling, when it's colder, the wool holds together better. Very similar with shearing. When that grease, that lanolin stuff we were talking about earlier, when it's hot and soft and pliable, everything flows so much easier, and the sheep's more open. Monica was talking about the fleece is not holding together. Well, very similar. Okay, the wool opens up. There's not as much friction. The grease is more pliable. You go faster, so forth and so forth. On a cold day, it's cold and clammy. They clam up, don't they? And you've got to work a whole lot harder to get it off. Either way, they're still shearing bloody beautifully.
Oh, yeah, they're shearing beautifully, no doubt about it. Well, I've actually been really impressed with his wool. Well, I know we're talking about the shearing at the moment, but there's some beautiful wool coming off these sheep. Really nice. And it's been good to see the wee lift in wool prices in the last 3-4 months. It's been great. I mean, it really helps.
That's 7-minute mark now, and 5 and 1 left standing in the pen at this stage. Yeah, you did right. It really helps. It's just I don't know, it didn't cop any, just fell out of favour. I was going to say, it didn't cop any bad press, Wool. It's not about that, but it just, for whatever reason, fell out of favour. But now it's starting to come back into favour in big time, actually. So it's really good because, as I said, it has all those beautiful properties that we need. Being renewable and great insulator and fire resistant and biodegradable and all that. Terrific product. Right, so that'll be Chris Malcolm's last one there on the board at 7 minutes 44. It's a good blast out for them. Plenty of sheep to make their mark, as if to say. In goes Cody Waihappy. He pulls. Oh, Robbie, he's got a little ripper for the last one. He's picking his pea and he's picked it well.
Yep, no doubt
So
about
that's
it.
Tommy Stevenson.
But Malcolm here, he's having actually quite a good wee share here. Sort of sat there in that first one, and the last 4 sheep he's shearing really well. Starting to put a little bit of pressure back on. Waihappy, obviously, he's shearing really well as well. But, 10 doesn't go to... Not everybody's going to get in, so you're going to have a good share here. He's on to his last sheep here. Pringle down there too, so he's not going to be too far behind time-wise, no doubt about it. So that job's going to be, as always, the most critical part, probably. And Tommy Stevenson, he's flying home. So he's only going to be, well, he might not be anything because he's coming home really hot, but he's only going to be a blow or two behind Malcolm here. Yeah, he's got a honey to finish with. Tommy Stevenson goes for the counter. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 seconds, That was a great shear at the end from Tommy Stevenson. Well done. Here comes Cody Waihappy, putting the last few touches onto that. Beautifully shorn sheep. He goes for the button. And in hardly any time later, and we're going to have Jack Pringle, and then we're going to have Jack Holland Spinks finishing up. Probably only 20 seconds between all 5 competitors. That's a great semi-final. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's a really good shear.
The spread was 9:01 and time to 9:34. So a spread of 30 seconds. 1 point, 1.5 points.
So nothing in it time-wise. And then we'll be straight into heat number 2, which is the second heat of the semi-final for the senior here. So we've got, now I can't. Dalton Tangiwai, James Wilson, Tom Usey, Emma Martin, and Richard Lancaster. But I had a plan.
He's going to write it down. All right, we've got the nudge. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges are ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go.
Yeah, really good first semi-final there, Jerry. And I can see no reason why this would be different. We've got our basically no points between all 10 competitors in the first round. So it's going to be similar here. We've got Dalton Tangiwai on stand number 1 here, who was the 9th top qualifier, but only a few points behind everyone else. James Wilson on stand number 2. And he's into the undermine, he goes. Stand 3, we've got Tommy Usey, as he gets into that long blow now. And stand 4, we've got Emma Martin. And down the far end, we've got Richard Lancaster, top qualifier earlier, and also the fastest earlier on. So he put a bit of pressure on everybody by going flat out, but Tom Usey says, I'm not having that, I'm going to go too. So he's going out there hard. Richard Lancaster, he's going hard too. And under that shoulder he goes, putting the big blows in. And as we were saying before, you feel a little bit of pressure. Top qualifier, you'd be gutted if you miss out, but it's going to be so close here.
Oh, 1:11, Robbie.
1:11. Tom Usey is here to play, isn't he? Richard Lancaster, there won't be much more than 1:20. So it's going to be really quick.
Yeah, not mucking around.
No.
Emma Martin.
Martin Wilson.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful, beautifully shown. She quickly dives in, chasing hard. Tangiwai, James Wilson. Yeah, because you are right. Richard Lancaster, he was the one we were discussing earlier on how deliberate he was. He was really aggressive, really. He's still shearing aggressively now. Had to tighten the tension knob just then. He says, the cut's not good enough. You tighten that knob down, it pushes the cutter harder on your comb. It's a bit of a fine-tuned sort of thing. Up and over the shoulder he goes now. He's going to try and break this field open. Flicks the leg back, starts rolling it forward now. Drops the left hand and grabs that skin again, rolls the hip over.
Look at the pain he's put on Tom Usey. Tom Usey had half,
Yeah, I know.
3 or 4 blows ahead of him, but that first one, how's that time looking? 2:30, yeah, so a minute 15 each, so it's about 3:50 in the shed pace. That is flying along.
Yeah, he'd do a few in the shed because I think that's his personality is to best form of defence is attack, I think, for him. Out the leg he goes, down the first hind leg. Boy, whip that left. Oh, I bet he's done some tallies, this boy. 1, 2, big one, 3 big ones up the back. Boom, boom. Get out of my way, Judge. I'm coming on through.
Well, he's seriously looking at putting the blinkers on these other competitors here, and in no time at all. He's well into sheep number 3 there. We've got Tangiwai and Wilson are just finishing off sheep number 2. He's going to put 3/4 of a sheep on them already, so he's going to really put some time pressure on. They've got to stick to their guns and keep their job right, don't they?
Tangi White's put out a little beauty. Oh, jolly, that was pink.
And see Wilson swapping the handpiece after 2 with 6 to be sure, not happy with that cut. Here comes Lancaster, though, flying down their last side.
Easy.
Yeah.
He's going to put the blinker on some of them, all right?
Yeah. He's named after a plane, and he's just flying.
You're right. Yeah, yeah. He's a bomber. Down to the belly will he goes. 1, 2, 3. Quick ones again for Lancaster. You see. Down he comes as well. Out the legs. Once again. They do it time after time after time. Very controlled. You can see him holding back a wee bit there. This is Tom Usey.
Yeah.
Because she had a lot of weight on him. And he thought, I'll work my way through. You can sense it in your legs. They start really applying pressure. And Dalton Tangiwai was, he put out a beauty there before. As pink as pink as pink.
And don't forget about Emma Martin here. She was the 3rd top qualifier, and she does it all on quality. So there's another beautifully sure and cheap there from Emma Martin. Real quality shearer, particularly from a quality point of view, right up there. One of the best we've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. So that James Wilson's in and out. He's Royal Bush, wasn't he? James Wilson. That's where he's based, I think. I've got a feeling there. But anyway, right at the moment, he's not. He's right here, hoping not to get the blinker by Richard Lancaster. One put round you is the term in the shearing shed when someone's put one right round you. Into the belly will he goes again, Lancaster. Fair bit happening. Still a lot of work to do on these ewes. And you've got to realise that a lot of people don't realise, one, you've got to shear it, but 2, it's a lot of weight to shift. You know, if you shift that weight from there to there, if you do that all day, I don't know, the 50 or 60 kgs in weight, don't take long to add up to quite a lot of tons of weight you've shifted for the day.
Oh, these girls will be 60 kilos.
Yeah.
Easy. Even emptied out. And then they're also, it's when they get out of position slightly and they can put their weight back on you, that's what really wears you out. They're kicking a bit, you know, there's a bit of a front coming through, and there's another beautifully shorn sheep there from Emma Martin. As Lancaster is flying along though, but maybe not quite as quick that one as he has been doing them. Wilson's sort of staved off the blinker going on for another sheep anyway at this point. He's probably going to be all right. Tangiwai, he's going in there for another one any second now. Beyond to sheep number 5, and Lancaster's just he's just done a Spain on it, and he just pushed it out the front.
Yeah, you can get that sometimes when sometimes the harder you try, the harder it is. You just got to settle into it. You can see he's really, really driving, and he's not having that handpiece. He's saying a bit of a blurred cut. It's not cutting clean enough, so hence the animal doesn't like it too much. It's a bit like getting your hair cut with a pair of blunt scissors. You don't sit in the seat that stool, do you? Same thing here. You don't want to blame your tools, but shearing is one place you probably can. The Lancaster, and he goes with a fresh cut now. Boom, 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 bang, bang, 2 up the back. Not quite as quick as I was talking, but there you go. top knots off now.
What's going on in your life, Jerry, if you're getting your hair cut with blunt scissors, mate?
Yeah. I was a bit like everyone else during the COVID days. Just got the old clippers out and just running over the top, and that'll do us.
I let the kids just go loose on me in COVID.
Oh, is that right? Here's a pair of scissors, kids. Go and give each other a haircut. Emma Martin, talking about haircuts, puts out another beautiful one. Pulls the last and final one out. The last and final shots here. The blinker's not going to go to Tangiwai or Wilson. They're going to get him before that. What we call sort of the catch. But it's going to be Richard Lancaster. He's put on a bit of a display here. The timekeepers are sitting beside me. 7 minutes 53. Whoa, he looks across and thinks, will that be enough? Well, we'll know soon enough.
He was certainly happy with 5 of the 6. There was one he wasn't happy with. He just sort of got away on him, and otherwise that was a superb shear.
Yeah, dead right. Tom Usey. Journey home for him as well. Hasn't even worked a sweat up, this young fella. Flicks all the way out. Nice and clean. Job done. Got the shirt for that one as well.
Yeah, casual as, isn't he? Well done. Yeah, Emma Martin, don't forget about her, because she keeps that job right up there quality-wise. And she's not too far behind time. Really going to be an interesting who gets through to this final. It's going to be close all the way, I'd say.
Yeah. We mustn't forget about Dalton Tangiwai, because he just consistently put out really polished sheep. How did he qualify? Did he qualify?
No, back at the 9th.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But don't take too much heed of that, because they're so close.
Yeah, so close.
Yeah. It's not
That'll
like
be an interesting one. Yep.
James Wilson.
Well done.
It's not like he qualified 9th, but he was a mile off the, they're all so close in that.
Yeah. Right, that's the last of the seniors. Give them a round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, boys and girls. Good cheer. Great cheer.
You see, if you go to this, and there's almost more between first and second than there was between first and 8th. There's only 3 points. You see what I mean? Just to change the judges, and then we will be into the open semi-finals. So 3 semi-finals here. A game of 3 halves, as they say. Nathan Stratford, Toa Henderson, Lionel Tumata, David Buick, and John Kirkpatrick in the first heat. So 10 to be sure, is that right? Where's my... I think that's what they said earlier, but I'm just going to go maybe 12. Yeah, so 12 sheep to be sure, and we've just got the word from Dr. Doc. So 12 sheep, that's a good semi-final.
Yeah, it'll be fast.
That'll be fast, yeah.
Won't be fast,
Once everyone's done 6, stop. Oh, thank you. Born of that purple one.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Hello, Molly. Oh, is that right? Oh, yeah. All right, the pins are full, so have the Shears make your way up. They'll be really good. Johnny Kirkpatrick down the bottom. David Burek, Lionel Tongmata, Tor Henderson, Nathan Stafford. Where's it going to take? 12. Jetty for Lionel, David, John. Who's Rich? Huggy. Huggy, you're it. Oh, no, Paul, you're it. Oh, someone's it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting ready here for this first of the Open semi-finals. You're going to see the wall flying now. See the Smith Ladies, wool handlers are just bringing in some reinforcements here so they can handle the flurry of incoming wool that's about to happen. He isn't taking much off that one there, Buick.
Sounds like a bit of shenanigans going on out the back. We're good. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, cassette, go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The flurry. A lot at stake. The podium here, as we've mentioned, Northern Southern Community Shears. Then the qualification round of the World Champs at stake as well. They need a good one. They'll be desperate for a good one. They need to make the final. They need to gather some points. Put you through to the your top qualifier to the New Zealand team, and then a shear off for the top 6. So she's all guns blazing. How's the clock running? It's looking like that too. 46, 47, 48 seconds at this stage. First man, and we'll run it on down at 55. This is Courtney Shawn, ladies and gentlemen, 57, 58. Here we go, it's young Stratty. Tor Henderson, Lionel Tomata. Then we've got Johnny Kirkpatrick and David Buick drifts in for another one. Plenty of time to sort themselves out, 12 to be shown. As Robbie mentioned earlier, it's a home ground advantage at the moment for likes of Nathan Stratford. He would have been on these woolies week after week lately. This is what he's been looking at. The long walls, the full walls. Tor Henderson, round he goes. Lies it down. Stratty, I don't know all their ages, but I know he's 52. Talking longevity, by jolly, how can they work like this all the time at this age? They're superhumans, by jolly they are. On the journey home, he means business. Stratty's not normally in the ringer spot, I can tell you that. And the shearers around him know they're in trouble if he is. Tor Henderson, 159, Courtney Shawn, here, ho.
Yeah, just keep those cards flicking over to Shane and...
Yeah, keep them rolling. Otherwise, you've got a stopwatch or something in your pocket. It's a minute a sheep, just set her, and you'll be done. David Buick pulls out one, the sheep and beef farmer from Pongaroa. Into the valley, well, he dies. 1, 2, 3, quick ones. Johnny Kirkpatrick, top knot gone, the sun hat. Up the neck he goes, he's holy smoke. It takes a whole lot of break in that wool. Undermined for Buick. Coming back to the speed stakes down this end, I think, Robbie. It's Nathan Stratford is on fire. He's lit a fire in his own belly. Tor Henderson. Gasping for air. He's desperate too. Look at him go up and over the shoulder.
Henderson's really getting into his work now. Not used to the full wool quite so much. Shearing up in Northland and around the place in the North Island. They don't do quite as many, but he's such a good quality competitor here. He goes flying, and that'll be about 3 minutes gone, is it? Yeah, so they're flying along. In goes Stratty. Whips that next one out. And it looks like a big one he's got here. So he's got a real honey there, Toa Henderson on stand number 2. Just buries that handpiece into that undermine. 1-2 over the backbone. Gets a good big undermine in there. Tomato goes in for another one. Buick goes in for his 4th sheep. And Johnny Kay, the 56-year-old legend, he's already in there for his 4th one. Whips that belly off. He's taking the big belly off too. Look at that. There's about a kilo of wool in that belly there. Big undermine he goes. Big undermine from Buick here. World qualification champs. Points up for grabs here, and it's going to get close. I mean, Henderson's looking pretty good out there in the front, but the rest of them is going to be so close between them all. Under the arm he goes there. Toa Henderson. Clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up. He goes boom, boom, boom down the last side. Out to the toenails. Stratty. He's coming at him. He's got a wee honey there too. He's shoring that big sheep really well, Nathan Stratford, because that is one of the bigger sheep. A bit of weight in that one. Really smoking it out.
Yeah, he did. Lionel Tomata's got a big solid one too, but he's got plenty of muscles on his muscles to take to deal to it. Out to the tails, he drifts, and he's doing it nice and lightly. He's drifting is the right word. Just buttoned off a wee bit, tried to float over just to settle things down, but up the neck, and the neck wall's broken for Henderson. Round the back of the ears he goes. Stratty's right with him and going to stay with him. They all work really hard. I have a bit of an idea because Nathan lives down here. I know him better than the rest. But yeah, there's a whole lot of hard yards go in to getting to this stage, okay? And it's not just shearing sheep for 8 hours a day. It's going to the gym. It's getting the cardio right, stretching, all those sorts of things, finding out what your recovery rate is. What do you eat before? What do you think? What do you listen to? All those sorts of things. It doesn't just happen. But they've turned up to here today, and they're turning their heat up. Tor Henderson, catching and shearing them just over 1 minute a sheep.
Oh, and he's flying along. Just keep his cards flicking over there, Shane. Good man. And Stratty, he's pinged that one out. He's going flying in. But down here on these stands here, Tomato, Buick, Johnny Kay, they're flying along here. And they're doing a good job and clean too. And hardly anything behind them time-wise. In they go for sheet number 6 now. Tomato. Buick and Johnny Kay. Buries the handpiece into the belly. There goes Buick. Bit of a kick, but he just calms it down. Whips out the leg, goes Tomato. Into that undermine there. Just got caught up a little bit and slowed him down. That one wee thing there. 1, 2. Means Buick's caught up, takes the top notch off. Out in front, we got Henderson here. Getting down that last side. And it's a big side. Big sheep he's got this time too. Beautiful shearing. But a big girl. Out the toenails it goes. The wool's flying. And these Smith girls are flat out with the wool handling here because there's a lot of wool coming off in a short space of time, Jerry.
Yeah, she's like driving through a small town, all right? You don't want to blink. Stratty's hanging in there, puts out another pink one because that's all he knows how to do it. So does Johnny Kirkpatrick. Does the same thing. I don't want to be a judge on the border or out the back. They can only judge what they see, and they won't be seeing too much as far as faults go by any of these shearers up here, even at this speed. Nathan Stratford lines up the round the fertilizer works 2 up the back, but it's long blow time for Tor Henderson. He's working at it. He's a man on a mission here. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Lionel Tolmata says, holy smoke. Hold the phone. Round he goes. He just can't get any flow going. He said, I'll keep throwing the shots in. Eventually I'll be going forward. Well, the blinkers are off for Tor Henderson. He's only one way, and that is forward. David Buick. Round he goes. Sits it down. That beautiful style of his. Sweeping the wool off. Turns the last side. Over and over they do this every day. On the journey home he goes now. Johnny Kay hitting his pattern like no one else can. Identical every single time. Goes for a handpiece change.
Yeah, sheep 7 out of 12. That's about right. Bit of a fresh cut for those last 5. You'll see some guys will hold off and really want to hope it in for the last 2 or 3, but Yeah, keep those cards flicking over there, Shane. Tomato buries that handpiece into the belly wall there, but oh, he's loving that fresh steel, Johnny Kay. Around the ear he goes, clears it up. Beautiful job there. Gets it into that longbow position now. And he is smoking along. In goes Henderson. For another one. Buries that handpiece into the belly wall. Got to break that open. Get it all cleared up. Stratty's flying along on this one as well. Really quality piece of shearing there from him as he goes out that last side there. Doesn't leave too much on, that's for sure, Jerry.
No, well known for that. Yeah, you did right. Johnny Kirkpatrick really liking this fresh cut. You'll normally know within, if you've got a bit of a trained eye, you can tell straight away within 3 or 4 shots if it's going well. It starts entering and they're not getting tangled up, as if to say. David Buick down towards the tail, 2 big shots up. Sort of all the shots are joined to one. Tor Henderson brushing the wool off. It's up, he's in a world record. Bang! See you later. That's 9 minutes 20. Oh, he's going to come up there. Talking about watching things. Let's watch the handpiece change here of Henderson. And he's got a little beauty. The pen boy's got that all sorted out. 1, 2. It'll take a wee bit of breaking this belly clear. As you see, it's still holding on a little bit. Bang, bang, bang. Whoa, he's happy with it, don't you think, ladies and gentlemen, if you're following that? He's happy with the handpiece. Change. Henderson into the base of the ear. Gets hold of the ear. Puts a thumb in it. Round the back of the head he heads now. Starts spinning it round anti-clockwise. Stratty's got a wee beauty here, Robbie. Got a little beauty.
Yep. Well, I'm just watching this one of Henderson's, though. That's an absolute honey. He's smoking it out. And yes, you're right. Stratty's got a wee honey there. He's on to sheet number 10. And he's flying along. And everybody will be just about on the same, are they? But Henderson out in front slightly. Yeah, Buick into that long blow. Johnny Kay just going into that long blow now. And in for sheet number 11 goes Henderson. Flying along. Yep. And at some standard too. He really works though, doesn't he, Henderson? Like it's not a cruisy style. It's a let's get this done job. And it's very effective. Stratty's much the same. Very effective. Beautiful clean sheet he's sure. And he goes in for sheet number 11. Johnny Kay will be going in for sheet number 11 and another 1, 2 blows. Pump that one out there. He's got one left standing. This will be sheet number 11 getting finished off here for Henderson. Tomato and he's just about going to go in for sheet number 11 as well. There's going to be nothing in this time-wise. I'm pretty sure this is some of the better shearing you're going to see today, even with the final to come, Jerry.
Yeah, you're right there, Robbie. You're right. Just thinking how privileged everyone is that's in the shed here to have the best of New Zealand shearers are right here in front of them right now. Well, they're going to see them over the next 20-odd minutes anyway. So we're very fortunate to have them, jumping on planes from Napier, Kaiwaka, Tongaroa, travelling all those times. It sounds romantic, doesn't it? Being living out of a suitcase, travelling around shows weekend after weekend. But it's not quite as glamorous as it might sound. But I tell you what, heading for the top podium spot sounds very glamorous. What's the time there, boss? 12 minutes 13, 12 minutes 14. Tor Henderson has travelled a long way and he's making his mark. 12-18. Round of applause, we don't have to ask. It arrives anyway. Ronald Tomato, one left standing. He'll be loving it up there. David Buick, up and around the ears. Stratty does the same. Johnny Kay breaks the neck open clear. He gets that real serious look on his face. You'll see it up there. Watch as he comes round. He's a man that's just totally focused. He won't be hearing this. He won't be knowing that the Michael Hogan's judging him. None of that. He is just totally zoned out, totally determined, and exceptionally fit for a man of his age to be able to do that. David Buick says, holy smoke, that's a workout. Do I pay to do that?
Oh, yeah, they are flying along, these guys. No doubt about it. Hey. 12:18. And Johnny K is just finishing off there. Okay, hopefully we're getting these pinned up and we'll be ready to go with our next semi-final. Yeah.
All right, heat 2, down the bottom stand, Jack Fagan, please. Roland Smith, Brooke Todd, Brett Roberts, and Adam Gordon on 1.
Yeah, okay, so we're just talking to Chris Malcolm here from the Midlands Speed Shear, which is going to be at the Midlands Rugby Club tonight. So we know we're going to be running a little bit late here. And everybody's in the final and they still can register when they get there, is that right? Yeah. So everybody can just chill out and relax. Yeah, so they'll just all share at the end. They're still not going to miss out. Thanks, Chris.
Righty-o. You good, Jack? Okay. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks and set, go.
Okay, second semi-final here in the Open here, so sponsored by Southern Wide Shearing. And as we covered off, it's a pretty big year for these guys trying to qualify for the New Zealand team for the World Champs. But not only that, just we've got a title up for grabs here too. So on stand number 1, we've got Adam Gordon. Stand number 2, we've got Brett Roberts. Stand 3, Brooke Todd. And on 4, we've got Roland Smith. And down the end, we've got Jack Fagan. So another great lineup here, Jerry. And it's going to be all go here.
Yeah, we'll be letting them shake down for a wee minute. 51, 52 seconds. Remember the heat before this, they were Cord and Sean. And about this time, 58 seconds. That's how it's done. You can do that. I can do that as well. Roland Smith. The first one, Brett Roberts. All in, Adam Gordon, Jack Fagan. Was that leave Brooke Todd thinking, hey, I want to be part of this, part of the game. Pulls out a nice one. Peen Boy says, just chill on that one and they'll give you a little beauty next. But real good shearers can make a poorer one look nice as they slice the wool off like a hot knife through butter. And Roland Smith rolls into the long blow. Big sweeping arms. We're talking about the length of people's limbs. Roland Smith makes use of that. That is an absolute flyer. He's banged out there. 53. Was the 1 minute 55, 56. Oh, it's a 55, Courtney Sean. I see your face, Robbie. What do you think?
Oh, that's superb. I mean, we know what a quality shearer the guy's won so many golden shears, but he makes it look easy. He genuinely made that look easy, shearing a full wool using absolutely perfectly at 53 seconds or whatever it was. Amazing.
The other interesting thing about this is he's not full-time shearing. He's farming now, farming full-time. But he's done that much shearing in his life. You know, you can shear them blindfold, shear them in his sleep. So he comes along to these shows and away he goes. So that in itself is quite amazing too. As he flicks another long blow. All right, Jack Fagan. Up the neck he goes. He starts bouncing into them. That's when he's really, really starting to wind into it. You'll see he starts bouncing that body. Round he goes to the long blow. Brooke Todd says, I'm still here. Big Brett Roberts. Takes a wee bit to get that big frame wound up. Get all the blood pumping around the body. But he's got plenty of time to do it. 12 sheep, 12 minutes. That's how it's rolling. Adam Gordon. He's travelled a wee way. Big crew of them down. They'll be having a great old time all together. Finishing touches there. Didn't need to go to the back stocks. There was nothing there, so he left that. But we'll save that little bit of movement and energy. But the speed stakes at the moment still Roland Smith on the stand 4. Just sort of hitting his rhythm there. Throws a leg over and locks it into position. Round once again. Poetry in motion. Up and over the shoulder he goes. Jack Fagan up the neck again. It seems like they've settled into their positions now. No one's falling off and no one's getting any quicker ahead. 4 minutes 8. Once again, very easy to keep track of where they're up to, Robbie. Sheep numbers just go off your clock. Minute, Court and Sean. You've got to get in there. You've got to get it out. You've got to get it, Sean, down the hole.
Corny's actually starting to get a bit of rhythm going here. Brett Roberts from Matara. He is actually starting to make a little bit of move, catching up on Roland a little bit. He's only 4 or 5 blows behind now. Making a really good time. Doing a good job too, so. we know how quick he can be in the speed shares and whatnot. He just dances around them. Some of those 14, 15-second type jobs. It's amazing, but this is a different game here, and he's starting to really get into it. See, he's only going to be what? Yeah. He's only really one section behind now, isn't he? It's only be watching. Of course, we all know how quick Jack Fagan can go, so he's going to be. He's superbly fit too, so he's going to be coming. He's coming home hot in those last 3, 4. Just keep flicking his cards over, though. Having a bit of trouble with this Shane Radimer flicking cards over. But
yeah, I think you did right. Probably the fittest or the leanest I've seen Jack. You know, for just muscle bulk. He's been doing a lot of shearing, I'd say, but he does look fit. He bounces in and out, sits a little beauty down, hopefully. But meanwhile, up the neck goes Roland. Adam Gordon done that. He'd been enjoying this. He would have said, I wish I'd drawn a stand smack in the middle, get in amongst all the action. Front runner. Round goes big Brett Roberts. It's really cool how he's got that blazer. It's really cool how he made his first Golden Shears Open final last year. He's just toiled away. You and me would have commentated on him when he was, gotta be 14. I don't know his age now, but he's a family man. And so they all have persistence, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you that about all these top shearers. They're persistent. They just keep on at it. That's why they're there. They don't chuck the towel in because they had a bad shear. They get straight back on the horse and go again and again and again if they have to. They're mentally tough. They're physically tough. And they're fit. They're elite athletes. That's what they are. Brett Roberts, up the neck he goes. Wouldn't it be good to have been in the middle there, hey? Brook time. All amongst the action.
I don't know, not now. It'd be, you wouldn't be just getting the blinkers put on you. Bit of a change of pace there for Brook Todd, a local shearer here. Good to see him up here though. Roland Smith is just smoking that one there out. He's found another week here. What are we going, about 8 minutes gone? So he's keeping that minute pace basically. 7:20, that's unreal. In goes Corny. He's a couple of sections back. Up ahead goes Jack Fagan there. Onto that last side now. And making some pretty good time now. Jack Fagan, second top qualifier earlier on, so he's right up there. Roland Smith was fifth, and Brett Roberts was back at 11th, so there's quite a bit of room there for Roberts. He's been trying to make this final. It's going to be tough to do, isn't it?
I was thinking exactly the same, actually, Robbie. Yeah. We've got to cut these top shearers down to 6. Oh, 5. That's right. 5 stands. Oh, golly. Wow. Yeah, you need a super shear. You need to treat it as a final. You need to leave it out there. And that's, talking about leaving it out there, that's 8 minutes 25. So that pace at this stage may be a wee bit off what Tor Henderson was doing. If he hits a minute a sheet from here. But he's in and around there at the moment as far as the ringer of the field right now, Roland.
So another way to look at it, Jerry, is that there's only going to be 1.6 of each of these shearers make the final from each of the 3 semis. If there's only 5 going in, well, you know. Yeah. So some of the shearers are only going to, potentially none of them are get in from one of the heats. Some of them 2, maybe 1, you know. So it's pretty tight. You're going to be right up there.
Yeah, you do. You got to be on your toes. Look at these wool handlers. They're on their toes as well. These wool flying. They have got a few reserves arriving. The pressure's coming on, but the Smith girls, as I said, the maiden name Smith, Mum, Rosie, and the daughters, giving it heaps. They know all about shearing and their wool sheds. Nothing new to them. Dad, Marty will be at home organising a few more sheep. Get the shearers organised for tomorrow. All go. 9:39. Oh, he is too. Brett Roberts is not going to let him out of his sight. It's blow for blow now, Robbie. Where did that Brett Roberts, where did he come from? This is the joys of 12 sheep. You can pick your pen. They're all good sheep, but some are better than others. And they'll pick their pen. And they can come home with a florry. And maybe he has done that. Brett Roberts, throwing caution to the wind again. Brushes the cheek wool off. He's 2 or 3 shots ahead of Rolly. Rolly's thinking, holy smoke, I'm not sharing fit anymore when it comes to 12. You can see he's starting to lose coordination. That's when your hand and arm start tightening up on you because you're not used to doing it all the time. You become a little bit robotic, okay, and it becomes difficult to shear. As we've stressed all day, this is really hard work. It takes a sting out of you. And Roland's thinking, oh, these days on the farm, I'm not as fit as I once was. So that puts Brett Roberts now in the front by 2 or 3 shots. Nothing in it. Adam Gordon brushes the cheek wall clear. Brooke Todd still in amongst the action thinking, holy smoke. Jack Fagan, no, we haven't forgotten about you. You're on the hidden stand, but no, you're under the radar, still toiling away, chasing hard. Cheek wall gone for him. Up and over the last shoulder. Round to the face of cheek wall. It's only that one kick, Robbie, isn't it? Now they're square.
Yeah, one kick. But who's going to come home hottest here? He's back into his work now, Corny. Under he goes.
Yeah.
Blow, blow, blow down that last side. But Rolly just picked it up on that last side there. He picked up 2 or 3 blows just then. And boom, he goes. In goes Corny. There's their 12 sheep on the board now, and they're going to be flying into this Jerry. I'll let you call them home.
They will be, yeah, they'll fly into it. For 2 reasons. They want to be the ringer. The ringer of the semi. They want to be the fastest, have those time points. As far as this heat goes, I'm going to have the best time points. And it's only natural. This is what shearers do. They do this all day just to get the catch on someone. In this case, we're under the clock. And it's going to be Roland Smith right now. Away he goes. There's nothing in it. Both of them. Some big, big shots going in by Brett Roberts. He's the first one to turn. Who's done the first, or the biggest half, the first half? So they can come home really quick. Is it Roland Smith? He come home fast last time. Is he going to do it again? Brett Roberts right beside him. The boy from Mataura. Oh, there must be an applause for that.
Oh, I don't want to call that. That was pretty close.
That was pretty close. How do you timekeepers go? We won't put you under too much pressure. Unofficial. Follow your eyes. We'll put it at, I think it might be Brett Roberts from Mataura. I presume he might have pulled that one off. Right, what else is going on? Next man in line is Adam Gordon. Toiling away, this man, multi-talented man. To mention Shears, Sheep, Press, Wool, Rousey, doesn't matter. Just put me in a shearing shed and wherever the gap is, I'll fill it. All right, Jack, starting to really bounce into it now. See, ladies and gentlemen, see Jack gasping for air up there? Okay, he's really, really fit. This is the energy expended from the body. It's not natural to work this hard for this long without tying up. And that's what it does. That's why you can't run 100 metres as quick as a 200 as quick as 100, because the body can't do it. But the shearer doesn't, no one's told them that, or they're not listening.
That's why the 800 metres is the toughest race, because you can't really be tactical about it. You just got to go hard the whole way. And that's what kills people. Well, not kills them, but...
Yeah, kills them beating. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Another great spectacle of shearing. The best of the best you got here. What a privilege.
Then we're into our third and final semi-final for the day. And then we'll be just finals after that. So it's all to be done here.
Yeah, one to go. Hey.
But all you years, when you're shearing, we're talking about racing all the time. It's amazing how I'll do that with anything on the farm as well. Just... So if all the junior finalists can make their way over to the non-functioning toilet, and we're going to draw for stands and get your singlets through here, please. So the junior finalists, I don't know who they are, but someone will. This guy does.
How are you girls going? You going good? Still smiling. Amazing. Amazing. We've got a good shot. Here's Mum and the four daughters. Give them a round of applause. I've been here a long time, and for a number of years. The Smith girls, the Smith family. Well done, girls. Sensational stuff. Great dedication. Got to work harder. Mum's giving an eye on you. And you'll say it, and you're seeing it here in between heats. Good wall handlers, you can just about eat your lunch off the floor would be the saying. Look at this, look how clean this is. Clean as clean. They take great pride in how they leave sheds. Eat your lunch off the floor. They all clean? No, they all up. All right, the pens are full. Can we have, please, Hemi Braddock down on the bottom stand. Then we've got Casey Bailey, David Gordon, Corey Palmer, and Justin Miku on the front stand.
No, I'll wait for that other. I mean, for the other one to. Hey, can Ace Kalinga for the junior final come through to the office and get a singlet and draw for his stand, please? Thank you. Ace Kalinga.
I think we're right. Smith girls, you're okay? Smith? I do say they're all right. Right, we're good to go. We've got the nod. Timekeepers are ready. Judges, Shears, on your marks, get set, go.
Okay, here we go.
All right, they're rolling into their work. 50 seconds. We've said it numerous times, so you know how it rolls. We're looking for that court and short in a minute. 58, 59, 1 minute. There we go. Justin Meikle says, thank you. That's what I had to do. Do they know? The pen boy may be telling them and saying, yes, you're on the minute. However, if he's not there, because they've done it so many times, they just know where they're where they're roughly at with the time. That's how it rolls. So we've got Justin Meikle there. Corey Palmer's on 2. What are you thinking, Robbie?
I was just going to say Justin Meikle was one of the top qualifiers pace-wise earlier on. He really put some pressure on them in that first heat. He was the fastest, so it's going to be interesting to see how he goes going up to 12 because he's certainly flying along there now. And as we've said a few times, we've got the likes of Hemi Braddock, we've got Casey Bailey, and they're really wanting to have a crack at this world team, aren't they? So keep your eyes on that. It's a game within a game today, that's for sure. Hemi Braddock was the top qualifier. Hemi Braddock was the top qualifier out of the heats. Maybe not one of the biggest names, but he's certainly one of the better contenders we've got out there. And he is flying along.
Yeah, well, they're definitely sitting around the same time as the other heats, which they'll need to be. They need to sit in around there. And it's Justin Meikle at this stage. Not much in it as far as the speed stakes go, but got a beautiful rhythm for, he hasn't been to, not full-time shearing now. As I said, he's just having a go in the shows because his son's here and he's going to be here anyway, so he's entering to support the show and then found, well, actually, I've still got it. I've got the X Factor. I'm making finals and all sorts of things, so why not continue? So that's what he's done. Away he goes on the long blow now. Up and into the base of the ear. Oh, look at this. They picked a couple of biggies. Hemi Braddock's done exactly the same. Justin Meikle have both got some bigger ones. Again, this is a planned move, folks. It doesn't just happen. It's a planned move. And right now, bang in the middle, David Gordon says, well, I've picked a small one, and I have made it count all the way to the back. And he pulls out another beauty. Got a brother in the pen saying, just give me all the good ones, mate. My moment to shine under the spotlight. Here we go. Casey Bailey jump starts his motor. Into the belly while he dives.
And we're talking about locals and how to shear these sheep. You won't get more local than Corey can't turn his card over Palmer.
Yeah, he did right. Inky Pinky Palmer. He's got the, the power, isn't he? Look at the power in his body, the muscles.
It's like he was designed for these sheep. So, I mean, this is where he's at home shearing a full-walled Rodney Ewan Southland, He loves it.
Yeah, he did right. Yeah, a lot of times their personality's pretty laid back, the old sheep. So just a matter if it is a power game, okay, if you're shearing merinos, it's an art. This is an art too. But you've got to, have a whole lot of adrenaline in your body because you've got a whole lot of work to do. Whereas merinos is more technical, more arty. You do a whole lot less numbers, so you're not shifting as much weight, all those sorts of things. But yeah, Corey Palmer, he's designed for this. Those big, bossy sheep. And I'll grab them and pull them out and sit them down and shear them and chuck them down the hole.
I feel like Casey Bailey's just starting to get into his work now too. He looked a bit nervous there, those first couple, but I feel like he's really settling into it now. Hemi Braddock, obviously top qualifier earlier into the undermine. Bit of synchronised swimming with Bailey there. Up the undermine they go. With the top notch off exactly the same time as Palmer there. Meikle's out in front by 3 or 4 blows. Here comes Gordon as well. He's only a blow or 2 back. It's going to be a really tight final. Semi-final all the way through here.
Yeah, Hemi Braddock is, you'll see sometimes, they talk about breathing, but sometimes Shears, when they really are throwing the kitchen sink at it, they start chucking their body round. And Hemi Braddock's doing that, meaning the gloves are off. All go. Throw the sink at it. Casey Bailey, I've never seen him get to that stage because his style is a very relaxed, flowing style. Serves him well. Okay.
He's shorn at home a few times, and just so nice to have in the shed. Share of that quality and that job. It brings the whole shed up. You know, the wool handlers are on their game. The other shearers are on their game. It's great.
Yeah, they're right, yeah. And they're all good fellas, aren't they? They're all great personalities, very approachable. Have a bit of a catch-up with them. Fully rounded men, really, men and women in the shearing wool handling situation. And the family.
Yeah, normally when Casey's at home, we talk about fishing and occasionally broach into shearing.
Yeah, well, they need a break. Like Richie McCaw's family, they never talked rugby, did they, when he was home? He did enough of that without talking about it when they were at home at the same time. But Justin Meikle says, talk about me. Look at this. Here we go again. Oh, Corey Palmer's there now. The power's starting to come through.
About 5 seconds between those first 4. 7 seconds between all 5 of them.
Yeah. Justin Meikle. I'm just going to watch him for my own interest sake here, and as I do, talk about it. 2 very calculated steps up, very natural, side of the face. Palmer's right with him. David Gordon breaks the neck wall, just tries to do it the handpiece, which you can do. Sometimes it'll fall away and just break, which he thought it was going to. It didn't quite, but again, they've been there and done that a few times, so they can just keep on shearing underneath it. They know where to go. He's hanging in there. He's got a wee beauty. He wants to use it. He knew the wall was nice and loose. That's why he tried that neck thing up and over the shoulder. He goes now. Here he is. Don't forget about me. David Gordon on the journey home. Corey Palmer's finished. Meikle's finished. We could chuck a blanket of them. They're as tight as an All Black Ford pack, ladies and gentlemen. Bang! There we go.
Oh, yeah, that sheep's gone out quicker than an All Black coach.
Yeah, we're all surprised. We're all surprised. Oh, you're going to have some fun. Jolly Wally. David Gordon, up the neck, he flies. In and around the back of the head. Oh, they've picked their pen, these boys. David Gordon's away, he's just brushing now. Casey Bailey's coming as well.
Yeah.
Hemi Braddock. As Robbie said, top qualifier. There's no mistake in that. There's no luck. The harder he works, the more luck he has. Up and over the shoulder he goes once again. Boom, boom, boom. Sucking there, look at him. Oh, he's working. Boy, jolly, they're working hard, these boys. They're putting on a massive display for us. Once again. Got a bit of a loose forward out the side here with Justin Meikle, but you can chuck a blanket over them again. Whoop, handpiece change.
Bit of pressure went on there. Meikle sneaked a peek down that last side. Oh, they've all gone on me. It's only 1 or 2 blows at this level. Into the undermine goes those 4 shearers all at once, synchronised. Couple of blows back. Meikle now. Up the neck goes Gordon. Up the neck goes Bailey. Up the neck goes Braddock. Up the neck goes Palmer. There's nothing at time-wise. It's going to come down to just absolute quality, isn't it? Because the time's going to be right there for all of these guys. Under that last side now.
Yeah, it'll be interesting when they finish it. This is number 9, isn't it? Yeah. So they're now at 9:42. This is 9? Yeah. Oh, they need to keep the hammer on.
What about 940?
950. Yeah, they are. If we're going to hit around that 12, 18, 12, 20. Yep, that's okay. They know what they've got to do up there. This is not their first rodeo. I can tell you that much. Yeah. They should know they'll be onto it. They've got to pick up the pace. Casey Bailey, round the ears. David Gordon, look at him. Boy, jolly's working. He is in amongst it. Bang, bang, bang. There, boom. The wall's just falling off.
I feel like Bailey and Braddock there are really into their work now. There's a little bit of class there coming home now.
Yeah, there's some urgency there too. Yeah. Beautifully shown by Bailey. Beautifully shown by Braddock. Justin Meekle's thinking, holy, where's sheep number 12? I've had enough now. No such thing as chucking a towel in. We take one to work to sweat on. Not many people take a towel to work to sweat all day on. But you're definitely not going to throw it in the ring, I can tell you that. We'll just keep the gloves on. Go till we drop. Casey Bailey trying to shake it into position. Up to the base of the ear, round the back of the head, he flies now. Starts pivoting it anti-clockwise and lies it down. His mate right beside him is doing exactly the same, and it really is synchronised shearing. Look, boom, boom, boom. Good stuff. How's their muscle man getting on? Big Corey Palmer. He's not looking for number 12. Number 12 day, number 12 week, whatever it might be, just keep them in front of me. Good pay. I'll have my farm before I know it. Gordon's wrapped up. Great for last sight by Gordon. Now the last one arrives. They're working hard, sweat, perspiration. It's not glistening, it's pouring off Casey Bailey. It's a right little workout for them. Man, this is going to test that top 5.
Oh, the top 5 here is so tricky. I mean,
yeah.
You and I could probably drop 3 or 4 out of the 15, but dropping 10 out of the 15 is pretty close. So Bailey's really into his work now. Local man from Riverton, Shears in Southend. Second qualifier at the moment in these Worlds, so this is huge for him. He really needs to get into this final. And there he is, coming down that last side now.
Yeah.
Going for the button. What's that time? Looking like 12:40. So no, his time's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Good work, KC. Good one. Here comes Gordon and almost Braddock at the same time. Maybe 1 or 2 blows back. Still under that 13-minute mark, I'd say.
Henry Braddock says, straighten the back up.
Yeah, that was a straighten the back up, wasn't it?
That back 3, that comes to picking the pin and bits and pieces, but they work, they're off the pace a wee bit, but they come at it and away they went. Justin Meekle's thinking, right, just hang in there, got half a sheep to go on, and she's game over.
Do you think he'll seek Ty a look and say, I'm doing this for you, you little bugger?
He might be. Dad, you don't have to do this.
Dad, you can
was wrapped up.
You can just drive.
Yeah. Dad, don't put yourself through this all the time. That's it, folks. That's all. Wow. Give us a round of applause. Great display of shearing. 15 of the best. Right here.
Are we back to this, do you think? I'll go and check.
Four plus one. All right, junior finalists is 5 in your pen. Okay, you'll be sharing 4. You can throw one out. All right, 4 plus 1. You throw one out each of your own pen. Are we ready to rumble? Ruben, where are you, mate? Ruben Wilkinson, are you dotted about? Oh, here he is, mate. Come on down, juniors. Come down here, please. Come on, you've done really well, all you Shears. Thank you. Thank you for your effort. We've had a massive program to get through, and we're doing really well. So thank you. As I was saying to you, juniors, you've got 5 in your pen. You to throw one out, okay? Right, here we go. The junior final, down on stand 5, Ruben Wilkinson. Well done, Ruben. Good luck. Ben Hathaway on 4. Ace Kawinga is on 3. Tom Anderson on 2. Ben Rosen Jones will be on 1.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while they get themselves set up and pick out their throw out, we've got next up, we've got the intermediate final. And so if Ty, Michael, Paddy Hudson, Michael Buick, Connor Wilkinson and Sam Abbey can come through here, get their singlets and draw for their stands, please.
All right.
You want it back, yeah?
You got a big wheel here. You've been up here before. Thank you. All right, all on the board with the doors shut. Thanks, Junior Shears. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck with this year. All the very best. 4 to be shown. Timekeepers. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, you're set, go. Oh, well, here we go, Robbie. We're underway. We're into the final stages now, as in the finals. So, in this case, we're a New Zealand full-walled Championship. So New Zealand title up for grabs. They just need a good share for here. As we're just chatting off the mics. I think Ruben is top qualified, Ruben Wilkinson on stand 5. Is top qualified out of the heats and out of the semis. So all he has to do is do exactly the same, and he should get the same result within reason. So time will tell. So Ben Rosen-Jones is on the front stand here, and he's putting a... They're just really going to get into their work, aren't they? It's quite a big ask for them. It's a big stage for them at the moment, really.
Oh, yeah, and 4 to be sure, and it's a few. It's a few to work your way through. And we've got... so on stand number 4 here was Ben Hathaway. I was talking to him before. He's a Scottish lad. He's up here sharing for Jock Martin and so what's that, sort of Lawrence way, isn't it? Yeah. So good to see him coming along to these shows, especially when you're the junior level. And he's making his way down that last side now. 4 to be sure, and it's quite a test for junior shearers because you know that quality is so important. But once you start getting up to 4, you've actually got to do the work as well. Like it's a bit of a tricky one both ways. Young Ben Jones here, Rosen-Jones on number 1 here. He's done a beautiful job of that first sheet. Same with Wilkinson down the far end there. Neck and neck time-wise. Could go anyway, really, couldn't it, this final? I think the finals all day are going to be like this, aren't they? There's going to be nothing in it. That the intermediate final could be really close. That senior final, that's going to be super close, and then that open is going to be insane, isn't it? So,
yeah, you're right. That's probably a good word for it. It'll be insane. Yeah. So young Ruben down on the bottom stand there, down to the fertilizer works and putting a 1, 2 big shots up the back. It's Kawinga on 3. Tidying up those back socks. That's a good sign. He's getting that all tidied up and out of the way. 1, 2 big shots up the back there. Onto the top knot he goes. Good man. Rosen-Jones in the front stand. That's the position I was telling you about earlier, folks. It's a very unusual. It doesn't look at sitting here in the audience. No, everything looks easy here. But when they're going up the neck, yeah, it's a whole lot of strain on. You feel like you're going to fall over. Yeah, it makes it even more difficult under the watchful eye of judges and an audience at the same time. So at this stage, the bit of a wee break in the field just here in stands 4 and 5 with Hathaway and Wilkinson. Ruben's decided to bring the head forward, and it's given Ben Hathaway a bit of a, just a wee bit of a break to say, right, I'll be the first one in. It's amazing how something small like that can boost your confidence to think, right, I'm in front, I'm okay, I've got a bit of ground here. I've got Ruben beside me. He's got a big one that's now shorn, gone, and clean.
Oh, beautifully
out
clean.
The hole. Beautifully clean.
And like you say, from a points point of view, being 3 or 4 seconds ahead of someone, it's pretty negligible. But from a moral point of view, it's amazing. It's huge. Hey, just keep flicking those cards over too. Everybody, we've got some good campaign. Whoa. It's not easy being a pen boy. And at least we know exactly where we're at.
So they've been going 5 minutes now. So yeah, sheep 3 over here. That's where they're up to. One leaf standing for all of them, including. Yep, done job.
Now, it's actually part of it, though, isn't it? Learning all of those wee things, like even if you're just helping someone in the pen, is making sure you keep flicking the cards over all day and keep doing your job and keeping the sheep from coming out. They're all important jobs.
Yeah. He's an important man, the old pen person. So that's Hathaway's just determined he wants to be the ringer of the field here. Big strong fellow. He's got big wingspan on him. But again, at this level, it doesn't take much. I think, oh no, there's another one of those vulnerable areas. Reuben hasn't even flinched beside him. He said, I'll shear my own sheep. I'll stay in my own space. And it will be whatever it's going to be when it comes to cash and sash time. Out to the toenails he heads now. Oh, he's one coming out of the blocks. Tom Anderson. And he's put out a little beauty. Wow. Basically jumped to the front.
Nearly. Yeah, right up there now. Then goes Wilkinson, Hathaway and Anderson all onto their fourth sheep now, and not going to be too far behind them is Ace Kawanga and, of course, Royston Jones, who we think is from Wales. Is that right?
Yeah, so Reuben goes up the neck, breaks it clear. They've all got their last one on the board now. So really, time's not going to come into it.
No, they're that close time-wise. It's all going to be down to quality.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
Well, unless it was exactly identical and there's half a second or two, but they're all pretty much onto the last shoulder here. I mean, their first shoulder here at the same time, aren't they? We've got...
Really good finish by Tom Anderson here, Robbie.
Yeah, he's found his rhythm nicely, hasn't he, on about sheep 3? He really started sort of stepping into it. You know what it's like when you're at this level, so you've done enough shearing to know what you're doing, but not enough to be, you're obviously still junior. Yeah. One of these sheep starts kicking and that can be it. Yeah. You don't quite have the tricks to settle it and get it back into position that an open guy does, for example, For an open guy, it can kick out and it can lose them sort of 18 seconds, whereas these guys, it can be half a minute.
Yeah. As you speak, there's one there. Tom Anderson, a really good last half for him, and those last two did really well. Reuben Wilkinson, he's not a full-time shearer either. Does farming around the local district. Helping out on farms around the local district. Ben Hathaway, yep. No time. Well, there's some time, but there's nothing to write home about. Which is how it's set up. It's set up to make them nice and clean and learn correctly, isn't it? That's how the point system works.
100%. And that makes them just so much more employable. There we are. There's the end of the our first final tonight. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our junior finalists. They'll be sent out to the judges and we'll have a winner at some point. Well done. So 7 in the pen, 1 to be thrown out. Yeah, they're all in the pens now, Jerry.
Lovely. All right, make your way up, please. This is the intermediate finalists on 5. Time equal, please. Paddy Hudson's on 4. Connor Wilkinson's on 3. Sam Abbey's 2. Michael Buick is on 1.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for them to get ready and pick their sheep out, we've got the senior finalists. If they can come through to the office here and get their singlets and draw for stands. So congratulations to Dalton Tangiwai, Cody Waihappy, Emma Martin, Richard Lancaster and Jack Pringle. It's going to be a great final, the senior. There's nothing between them. 6 to be shorn here in this intermediate final. They got 1 throw out. Yes, if those senior finalists can come through to the office here and draw for their stands, please. So Dalton, Cody, Richard and Jack, the senior finalists, come through to the kitchening office and draw for your stands. There's one of them.
Thank you. Right, we're ready to go, guys. Take a breath. We're good, boss. Thank you. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go!
Okay, the second final of our night, into the intermediate now. It says on my paperwork here that it's sponsored by Leaf Shearing, but they're all wearing Mason Adams singlets, so one of those two will no doubt be the sponsor. But they're obviously great sponsors here, so it's good to keep supporting them. On stand number 1, we've got Michael Buick. And he's making his way up the neck there. So we're up a grade now. They'll try and shear a little bit quicker. They're sort of shearing them all like that, maybe 120, aren't they? 115, 120 in the intermediate. Depending if they dance around like Ty Meikle's one is here. Oh, it's having a wee dance. We've got stand number 2. We've got Sam Abbey. And stand 3, we've got Connor Wilkinson. And on stand number 4, we've got from Browns, we've got Paddy Hudson. I think he was top qualifier. And we've got that in front. Oh, he's got another dancer. They're getting a bit lively, these things. Oh, that might be reducing the chances of having grandkids there for the Hudson family. Even though it's gone crazy, that sheep, he's only lost a few seconds. And you've got 6 to catch up, so you don't let it worry you. You get it back under control, you finish shearing it, and then you get on with sheep number 2. And don't change your game plan too much.
Yeah, right, Robbie. That ability to recover is the key. You've got to, mentally be able to recover, move on. It's done. It's shorn. You've got all the wool off it. 5 more to go.
And easier sitting over here eating our minties than it is when you're up there.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so we've got Michael Buick on the front stand. So bit of a light hand. You've sort of got a finger on the bit on the top of the tension knob there. Some will do that. 2 up the undermine. Top knots off. Up and over the back. It's got a little beauty. It's nice and round, but not too big. All those sort of wonderful things you'd like to see in a sheep when you're a shearer. Never did find the perfect sheep in my day, Robbie. I don't know whether you did, but I kept hunting for quite a few years. We know Ty Meikle and their old mate Paddy Hudson didn't find their perfect sheep in the last one. But anyway, look, they have recovered. That's a great sign of being a mature shearer, to recover in these situations and move forward quickly. Ty is away, considering he lost a bit of ground that last time. Quietly pulls it down, sits it down nice and ready for action. Oh, it wants to kick around that one. Look at it, you can just tell it's just itching to lash out. Hudson gets rid of a big solid one there, makes a good clean job. The plus side of a big solid sheep is you've got a lot of ground to cover, okay, because you've got to get round it all. But it is easier to make it nice and clean, all right, because there's not so many bumps and bones and hips, and we're not, protruding as much. So Buick, he's wrapped up too, so having a bit of a sort up. And who have we missed in the middle here? Number 2 is Sam Abbey. So he's got a little bit of work to do. He flicked. What a wool on the sheep here that Sam Abbey's got. Rob, he really had to work to get that belly broken, actually.
Yeah, that is a big, a well-fleeced sheep. You're sharing a lot of wool.
Yeah, wool.
Yep. Maybe 4.5, 5 kilos probably of actual fleece, not just wool. So the record the other day that Simon Goss, the 9-hour new record. So they have to average, they do a test shear the day before, and they have to average 3 kilos or over to do it. And his average is 3.3, 3.4, something like that. So it's, yeah. Whereas when you're watching these coming off, they're probably averaging 4, 4.5.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Robbie. Ty Meikle and Paddy Hudson, they're having a bit of a battle down here. They're trying to get a bit of a break on the field, but the sheep just aren't keen. I could tell that one that Ty had out before wanted to give him go for a waltz, and it did. Want to do a bit of dancing around the floor. They're all made of the same stuff, this round of sheep. Colin Wilkinson, smack bang in the middle. We've talked all round, but haven't went there just yet. Full-time share. Time to get down to business, he reckons. I was talking about the 3 generations earlier. I see Lloyd is here, as I was discussing Grandad. And then Dad, of course, Reese, and now the 2 boys. So well and truly entrenched in the blood to be a shearer. And I bet they're both, all very proud of how these 2 boys are going. Connor breaks the neck nice and clean. Into the base of the area fire. You can't come off the base of the ear. You go up off the base of the ear, you'll cut it. It'll drip like a shaving cup. It just drips and drips and drips in the smallest little cup. You've got to stay well and truly into the base. Wool's starting to fly. Starting to get the bit of, there's actually a little bit of heat arriving, I think, Robbie.
I know they're into their work now. Just keep flicking those cards over though. And on to sheet number 5 there for Hudson. Sheet number 5 for Meikle as well. And the other 3 I think are all on sheet number 4. Yeah.
Oh, well, Connor on number 4 is starting to get into his work. He had a little beauty. He wants to make use of it.
Yeah.
Out to the toenails he flies. Did 1 smack will do? No, 2 will do it. Had to have a bit of a look.
And I think Hudson's going to try and really put some pressure on time-wise for this last piece here. Just try and put young Meikle under a bit of pressure. But I think Meikle's responding really well for such a young man. Into that long blow they go. Because this is where we were saying before, it's only going to be a few seconds, so it's negligible from a time point of view. But confidence-wise, you feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, dead right. And I know it's just built into you, isn't it? It's got a competitive edge. In this case, to be the ringer. I've won that anyway, but before we know what the podium's going to do. But I'm the ringer of the field. And they will chase that spot, even at this level. So this will be the last and final one here for our man Paddy.
Yep.
And they've been working really hard, folks. They're 7 minutes 30. And they have worked hard, especially down here. They've had a few struggles, bit of kicking going on. Once again, they are very mature about it. Kept calm, moved on, moved forward. It's that mental game of shearing. There's a fresh one standing in the pen. There'll be only one winner in the end of the day, and it won't be you if you start fighting them. Because the next one's fresh and ready, and the next one's fresh and ready, and the next one's fresh and ready, and you'll wear yourself out. Right, Connor up and over that shoulder there, banging the shots in, decides it's time to step back now. Didn't feel comfortable, obviously quite a lot of pressure on him. Buick on the journey home. How's our man, Sam Abbey? Sort of done a bit of improvised shearing there. Here we go, Robbie. Finishing touches down there on stands 4 and 5. Whoop, Connor's going for a handpiece change on the last one.
Well, if you got fresh steel, you think it's going to go better, might as well do it.
Yeah, good to see 2 brothers in arms there. Ruben in the pen this time. But here we go. This will be at Paddy Hudson. They've been working really hard. 8 minutes, 49 seconds. Well done, young fella. Well done. They have really toiled away. We've got Ty Meikle. He's had to work hard too. Even Dad's exhausted watching him, saying, that was a battle, young fella. You did well.
Yeah.
You did well to hold that in. Hold it all together.
He got the nod from Dad.
Yeah, got the job. Dad had to say, just chill out. Here we go. We handshake. I'll stay on the board. They won't, go leaving the board, the shearers. There's a mark of respect, so they don't interfere with the other shearers. As we've discussed all day, anything can happen. Keep an eye on how they're finished. Will they arrive like that on the podium? We don't know, but it doesn't always work out like that. All right, Connor's away. Whee! New Zealand title up for grabs, Robbie.
Yeah, and these guys, you've got Buick and you've got Wilkinson, and I don't know too much about Sam, but they're getting pretty well coached coming through the ranks here. So the job's going to be up there. There's going to be nothing in it, Just, I think though, for this grade point of view, Meikle and Hudson have got something about them, haven't they? The young fellows that have just got a real temperament for the show shearing.
Dead right. A hunger. It doesn't just happen here, of course. It happens in the shed. That's where it all starts. Finishing touches now for Sam Abbey. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. It's time now to show your appreciation and what a great shearing. Congratulations, guys. You made the final. And she's up to the judges. Okay, senior boys, there's 11 in your pen. You've got one throw out, sharing 10 is how it rolls. Right, make your way down here, please. We've got good games, a fast one, as they would say. Down on the bottom stand, you are. Richard Lancaster. I'm sure that's Lancaster, I'm sure it is. 4 will be Emma Martin. 3, Cody Waihappy. 2, Dalton Tangawai. And Jack Pringle on the front stand here. Great day, Murray. Yeah. It's a great day. We're getting there though, not long to go now. We have a big bop before you know it.
You want that to go that yep. Well, he can just do it.
Thank you. Got the call. To the board, Shears, please. You heavy, boss? Timekeepers. Good. Timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, get set, go.
Okay, 10 to be shown here in the senior. It's getting to the point where it's a real test, especially with these big U's. Yeah.
Who's on stand 4 that you're talking about quite a bit? Emma Martin.
Yes, Emma.
Yeah.
Emma's nervous about the pace. I was just talking to her before.
Uh-huh.
So we know her quality's up there, but she's worried about holding the pace, you know, whereas, say, Richard Lancaster on stand number 5 there, he was using pace to his advantage by putting pressure on people. And we're actually getting to the point now where you're starting to get to 10. We're talking about those running races where now the tactics can really come in once you're up to 10, especially at the level these competitors are at. They'll put a bit of pressure on pace-wise. They're going to put a bit of pressure on quality-wise. And, you know, we know these sheep are good shearing, but they're big, strong, and there's a lot of work to do in them. And to get them showing in that minute 15, what are we looking at there, mate?
Yep, minute 12, minute 13.
Yep.
Emma's in.
Emma's in. Richard's in. Cody's going in. Dalton's just about finished. In goes Jack Pringle. He's got a bit of chops about him too, does Pringle. So they're all to watch. So Dalton here, I think he was top qualifier, and he only snuck into the semi-finals at about 9th place, 8th, 9th place. So, you know, that's how close it was in this. It was just nothing between that, like 3 points between like 14 of them or something from the heat. So now we're into here. There's nothing between them all, Jerry.
Yeah, you're right. Well, actually, that was another one we spoke of. I said, just be careful that Dalton Tangawai is shearing really, really well. Remember, he's on the front stand down here, and he had a great shear. They're nice and clean, stayed under the radar, so he did, as far as air time with us goes. But here he is. He's in the final now. So Cody Waihappy's standing up and tall there on the journey home now. Oh, it's a nice pink one too. Wants to do a bit of dancing. He's staying well forward on it, well measured. An approach. Emma's saying, hey, it's all good. I'm right amongst it. That's 2 down. We'll have 8 to go, and I'm in with the pace. The other shearers will be ever concerned, if that's the story, because they know she's going to have a very, very clean job. But this, at the moment, Richard Lancaster hasn't been able to stamp his mark on it, even though he's trying. He's literally running into that pen and back. But he hasn't been able to, get that jump on the field and sort of, rattle a few cages.
But once you start getting up to 10, I reckon it really suits a shearer like Cody Waihappy with that really calm, sort of balanced technique that he's got, whereas like to Richard, who's got obviously a very good shearer as well, but is trying to work harder and puts himself under more pressure that way. And, so it's going to be a really interesting final. And obviously, as the numbers gone up, we've got Dalton, who only just made it in, and now he's up into the top qualifier, so he's obviously one to watch as well, isn't it? So that's going to be a great final all the way through. Cody's shearing beautifully, though.
Yeah, yes, he stays well off the sheep too. Just keeps his body back, keeps it nice and still, his body, this is. And, it's a great advantage. It can save a whole lot of energy, but he can be a very good shearer doing it. Just using his eyes and his hands. And there we go. And a good calm demeanour, as Robbie was saying. Out to the toenails he goes now. Tangawai says, it's time to open the floodgates. Up and over the shoulder he goes now. Working hard. Not too worried about the demeanour as long as we've got the rear vision mirrors off and just looking forward. I'm going places, one step at a time. Jack Pringle. He's been on some big stages before today. Now he's on another. New Zealand title up for grabs. Full wall. Out to the toenails. He goes. Cleans it up. See you later, sheep. Money side's done. Been there and done that. What are you thinking, Robbie?
Well, I'm thinking that kicker there from Dalton has just cost him a bit of time now. It's going to put him under pressure. He recovered and shore it beautifully. If Ben Hathaway, the Scotsman, can keep flicking those cards over, mate, on stand number 1 would be great. And, I'm still, from a pace point of view, it's going to be a real race between Why Happy and Lancaster. It'll just be interesting to see how it plays out here. Whether, actually, it's almost whether Lancaster can put him off his game by going faster than him, or whether Why Happy can just stay calm and just doing what he's doing and keep that job right up there. But, I mean, look at the job that Richard's doing. It's a beautiful job there. So there's no question about it. It's just whether you can throw someone else off almost by how you shear, which is shouldn't make sense, but it really does.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. I think Richard Lancaster, I think that is his style. I think he'd shear like that in the shed too. I don't think this is, he's been really deliberate and really aggressive in his personality and make for this show. I think that's how he shears. So he's used to having that pressure and strain and stress on himself, because that's what he does all day and every day. And it works. Lots of ways to skin a cat, as one would say.
Yeah, and to be honest, that's probably how I used to shear, was just working really hard all day, every day. And then when you get a bit older, it actually becomes hard again. That's where somebody with a really controlled style like Cody just goes past you.
Yeah, dead right. Your age can make you work smarter, not harder, because you've got to think it through more than brute strength. But up talking about brute strength, he's throwing the old steel at it now. This is Lancaster on 5, working the left hand, steel flying all around the place. Why Happy saying, holy smoke, he's trying to get a break. Over he goes the shoulder 2. He's not going to panic, but he's just going to start that handpiece hand working a wee bit harder and a wee bit faster. Down, he drifts on the last side. And he's got a brilliant last side, and it's not a light hand, it's not a heavy hand, it just sort of sits in the middle, just floating over the skin. Another fleece gone, another fleece arrive on the table. Keeping the girls busy down here. Emma Martin, she's busy as well. Turns to the last side, it's a wee vital side too. Oh, she's still got the revision mirrors on, she tidied up that ear. That's a good sign, Robbie, she's still in a good space, doing a wee bit of plucking. There's no Hollywoods there from her. She is hoping for a really good spot when it comes to cash and sash time.
Oh yes, don't forget about Emma. She's here to win, and she's got that quality point. So that puts pressure on a different way. It really does. So she's in there, basically the same time as Pringle and Tangiwai. There's nothing in it.
Good pen, boy.
Yeah, not a bad pen, boy. Yep.
Yeah, no, there's nothing in it. Jack Pringle down on the front stand here from Balclutha. Down to the fertilizer works. 1, 2 big shots up there. Top knot comes off. I bet you can shear a few sheep in the shear today, this young fella. Up to the neck. Oh, it's got a good fleece on it. Took a little bit of breaking the neck open. Up and around the back of the ears. He drifts again. We've got a handpiece change down here, Robbie. Richard Lancaster said it's time for some new steel. That'll be sheep 7 arriving there now.
Yep, sheep 7. It's amazing when you're talking about Pringle there with the neck. It's amazing how that can throw you off your balance, and your feet end up in the wrong position. Takes a bit of recovering.
Yeah, it does. Well, such a vital position. When you feel like you're going to fall over if you're doing it right, doesn't it? When you've stepped around instead of stepping through. Yeah. Right, Jolly, we're going to be sharing instructors before we know it, Robbie. Unreal. Yesteryear. Cody Why Happy. Year in and year out, he shears sheep. That's what he does. Up the neck, he flies down, but it's on to long blow time as far as the racing stakes go. It's Lancaster. 2 little small ones. He's starting to pull ahead. He says, I need these time points and I'm going to have them. Come hell or high water. Over the shoulder he goes. Look at him getting going now. The legs are going, the knees are going. He's using every limb. Get the sheep to settle down and get it shorn nice and clean and nice and fast. Out to the toenails. He's still going though. He's made a clean job. Back. See you later.
Keep those cards flying, Paddy. I think you've got to give her 2. One more, I think.
Good man. We're all over it. Cody Waihappy. Caught a bit of skin there. He might go for a handpiece change now. Sometimes that can happen, folks, when you get that, when the gear's going off, meaning it's not cutting as sweetly as it was, and it can lift the skin a wee bit on you. This will be interesting. I presume he may go for a handpiece change just to keep the cut, and he may not. Go and prove us. I've got $1 each way, as if to say, haven't I? Right? He says it's good as enough. Just had very, very soft skin, that sheep. Emma Martin's still going really well here, Robbie.
Yes,
She's having a great shear.
Her last 2 or 3 sheep, she's actually sped up a little bit. And, I mean, obviously Lancaster there, he's out in front pace-wise and really putting some pain on. But, yeah, Emma's going to be right up there. And remember, Dalton was top. Tangawai was top qualifier. Pringle's going for a change of steel there. Yeah. Oh, Lancaster's flying along here. Oh, he was quick. It was quick. He's on to sheep number 9 now. Be one in the pen. 10 to be shorn here in the, what are we here? This is the Mason Adams contracting senior here. Oh, it might be Leaf Shearing actually, but either way, we're on to sheep number 9 there for Lancaster. In will be going for his 9th sheep any second now, Cody Waihappy. And Emma Martin will not be far behind him. I think Emma will be very happy with this shear. Pace-wise, she's staying right there. In goes the handpiece change for Waihappy. You went one early there, Jerry.
Yeah, well, let's watch those few shots he fires in here. It'll soon tell us whether it's the fresh cut's good. Is it entering okay? It seems to be. Let's see up the neck. We'll give you a bit of a guide whether he's going to be happy about this or not. This is Cody Waihappy I'm talking about in the middle here. Bang, bang. Yeah, he is. He's happy. It's a fresh cut and it's going well. Yeah, these will be pet combs, Robert. You all know about pet combs. These are combs, ladies and gentlemen, that we use in the shows. And we set them aside. They're our wee babies for big moments like this. We pull them out and say, right, do it one more time, Mr. Comb, for me. You go really well. You suit who I am. Look at that. That's going well.
Oh,
Cody
yeah.
Waihappy.
But Richard Lancaster here, it's just ticked over 12 minutes before. So be looking at about 13 minutes to be done here for his 10 sheep. So making really good time here. Remember the quality they're keeping here as well. In goes Waihappy for his 10th sheep now. Lancaster out in front though. He's coming home now. Big final for him. He'll be really hoping to keep this tidy and keep that pace up. Just about going to get one around Emma, is he? Probably by a blow, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah. In goes Emma. There goes Richard. Give him a round of applause. That's a great shear. 13.01, about 13. To keep it simple, that's a pretty good time.
Yeah, he kept at it. Devin doesn't chuck the towel and he just kept working away and eventually it paid off. Kept the pressure on. Cody Waihappy steps over. It's his last and final one too. Out to the toenails he goes. He doesn't have to go there, so he doesn't bother. You're not going to lose any faults. There's no faults here. See you later. He says, the sweat's pouring off my brow. Normally about now, as a wee string above your head, you'd have a towel hanging off it, and you'd wipe your face or your forehead as you walk in to get another sheep and get all the sweat off you. Emma Martin has to be happy, Robbie, with that shear. That's a really good shear.
Yeah, it's just going to be those little mistakes that anybody's made at some point, you know, so the time's going to be there. And then it's just where does it sit quality-wise? Was there a sneaky cut somewhere on the belly or something that you haven't noticed? Well done, Emma. And here comes Pringle.
Pringle's finished.
He's all done. And Dalton Tangawai is just tidying up the last blow or two. And how's their time looking? So there's not going to be that much between them. What, 14 and a half?
Yeah, 14:26. There we go. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Senior finalists.
So realistically, only sort of 4 points from a time point of view. And then that's a few, yeah. It's gonna be interesting.
That will be, yeah. That will be interesting to see when that ends up. We'll know soon enough because we'll move into this open final and then we'll be no different than the ball handling. We'll move straight on to prize giving as soon as we've got the results. All right, she's a 20-sheet final, ladies and gentlemen. Make your way up, please. Put your hands together for Casey Bailey on the bottom stand. Well done, Casey. Number 4, Roland Smith. Give a hand for Nathan Stratford on stand 3. Brett Roberts is in number 2. And Hemi Braddock on the front stand. Well done, guys. Good luck. And the sponsor here is Southern Wide Shearing Services for the Open. Lots of things up for grabs here. We've got the Northern, South and shearing. And then, of course, points towards the qualifying rounds of the World Champs. And this is called the Open Dave Jackson Memorial 20 Sheep Final. Jacko. It'll be fast and furious. Don't be frightened to make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Just yell over me and yell over Robbie. Just stamp your feet, make a racket, please yourself. Just waiting for the nod from the referee and we're ready to rumble. We are good, thank you. In that case, timekeepers are ready. Judges ready. Shears, on your marks, cassette, go! Hey, let's go! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
So, just 20 sheep and 4 competitors between you and a final and a championship here. Sounds pretty easy. So, good Southern contingent up here too. This is going to be a great final, Jerry.
Yeah, it definitely will. They settle into their work. It was quite an achievement to make the top 5, of course. So, here on in, you throw the steel at it. And give her a bit of stick. We'll just let them shake themselves down and we'll go through and do a little thing, a bit of background on them, what have they achieved here and there. But let's just let them shake down with a Court and Sean, ladies and gentlemen, 49, 50, 51, 52. That's how it rolls. Roland Smith, the first man on the handle of the door at 52 seconds. That's how it's done, Robbie.
And Braddock barely behind him.
Yeah.
And then goes Stratty. In goes Casey. In goes Corny. It's going to be ding-dong all the way through here. But I feel like Roland's got a bit about him today. He's really here to... He's not here for fun, is he?
No, definitely not. Even though he's not sharing full time, and it'll be interesting because I don't know. I might be totally wrong. I'm only just sitting here, but I just felt the fitness wasn't there with that 12. So 20 is going to really sort him up. It doesn't mean he's not trying hard, but it's just saying if you're not fit to it, your arms and your forearms start tying up, and you're just not as flexible as you are, and you can't do anything about it. It's like cramping up. It's not a cramp, but it's along those lines. But anyway, he's going to give himself a bit of breathing space because here he is, number 2. It's going to be see you later. But he's, hey, Gerald Spain, watch Hemi Raddick. He's done number 2, Court and Sean. Then it's Roland Smith. One of these 3 Southerners. Any Southerners in the audience, ladies and gentlemen? We've got big Brett Roberts. We've got Nathan Stratford and Casey Bailey. Casey's thinking we want part of the action. It's time to shine under the spotlight. Pulls out, sets one down, says right. Time to put the bit between my teeth and hoe into it.
I think Bailey will just keep doing what he does. He'll slowly get quicker and quicker as they go through these sheep, just like he did in that semi-final. He ended up being top qualifier. He's used to these sheep and he's shearing really well, top of his game. Whereas Braddock's much the same. I think he's really just coming to the top of the open shearing now, isn't he? You know, amazing what he's achieving at the moment, and he's shearing really quick here. How's that time looking there? 2:52, so yeah, pretty much 56 seconds or so, yeah. That's quick. Yeah.
Yeah, that is really quick. I got a glance at the sheep, and they did look like a sensational sheep to shear. And I discussed it earlier. At this level with 20 sheep, you can really pick your pen and how you're going to come home fast, or the bigger ones in the middle. But they all just looked very, very like for like. But anyway, they may be able to pluck out some quicker ones. I'm not sure. Otherwise, they've just got to get on with the job and get the feathers off them in a nice, clean, orderly fashion. Roland Smith away on the long blow. Got the big wingspan going. Hemi Braddock, been there, done that on the last shoulder. Here, Brett Roberts starting to come. Oh, Brett Roberts up and over the shoulder.
Corny's well into his works now, no doubt about it. Flying down that last side. Absolutely flying down there. Braddock goes, just throws that down the porthole. Rips another one out there. In goes Smith. In goes Corny. And in goes Stratty. And look, Casey's catching up now too. He lost a little bit. He seems to always take 2 or 3 to get warmed up, and then he's away. So
Yeah, he does. It's that sort of style. And you think, oh, he's just doing his little thing, you know. A bit like watching Roger Federer playing, tennis. Looks all a bit easy. Just, get into it, Roger. But he's getting into it. It's just how he shears. He sort of floats around them. But it works for him. You don't want to make, not many people have ever said they've made a Golden Shears Open final. And he's a multiple times winner, not winner, but has achieved that multiple times. So, he can go for it. Don't worry about that. And he'll have a play in the back of his head. He'll come to the front of his head soon. He's just going to let rip. Round he goes towards the long blow now. Braddock. Brett Roberts. Nathan Stratford. The work that's went on behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Roland Smith. There's nothing in it. We can chuck a blanket over these ones again.
Yep. And like literally they are flying along, but they are so clean too, ladies and gentlemen. Just actually watch one of those sheep from any of these 5 competitors as it goes down the porthole, and you'll see how clean it is too. Like it's not like they're just, leaving bits here and there. They are pinking them up.
Yeah. Great observation, great information, Robbie, in amongst all this action. Bit of commentary and some good information as we're going. There will be concerns in the ranks of Nathan Stratford being hanging in there for speed stakes because he won't let his job go, never has, never will. That's not part of the plan. So if he is hanging around you with speed and time, you're in a spot of bother. And he's doing that. He's doing literally what I'm talking about. On the work, on the journey home or the workload or whatever it might be, Hemi Braddock says, I'm still in the front runner at the moment. I'm going to stay here as long as I can. Brett Roberts says, I'm going to keep applying pressure right in behind you here. Stratty says, I have worked really hard. I have shorn sheep. I'm under personal trainers, not for 1 week, not for 1 day, not for 1 month, but for years now, training for these situations. So here he is. Has it all paid off? Looks like so far. Top knot off. Roland Smith says, it's good to be back in these big finals. He loves it. That's why he's here. He loves shearing sheep. Over the top of the head he goes and up the neck, flicks it clean. Casey Bailey, up and round he goes too. He's coming, just like you said there, Robbie.
He's picked Smith up only by a blow or two, but look, he's only 2 or 3 blows behind Stratty now. And, once over 20, that, few seconds aren't going to matter too much, are they? The job's up there. No. So we're up to sheet number 7. The other thing that'll be interesting to watch is where they change their steel. You're going to go early, you're going to try and go to 13, 14, 15, or you're going to go bang on 10. Or if you're not happy, you're going to go on 9 even,
Yeah, you did right. It's it can be the make or break is when you change that handpiece. You go one at this speed, folks. If you change your handpiece when the cut's gone off 1 sheet too late, that can cost you dramatically because you can't push it at this level when you've got a bit of a blunt edge. That's what you want to call it. So you've got to do it at the right time. You go too early, well then you've got to bring the whole thing home and be, the last 2 you're chewing it off, as if to say, well, there's nothing chewing it off. It's hot knife through butter for Brett Roberts from Matilda. He bangs that one out.
He's pulled Braddock in. They're all on sheet 8. He's on to sheet 9 now. Just make sure those cards are right there. Who's in there? David Buick. The times are outstanding here, and they're all neck and neck, realistically. So it's going to be nothing in this all the way through here. Yeah, one more, I think, David. In goes Roland. In goes Casey. And they're all on to sheet 9, all across the board here. So nearly halfway through this final. So the Dave Jackson Memorial 20 sheet final here, sponsored by Southern White Shearing Services. So this is just great stuff, Jerry.
Yeah, it is good. Come on, Corny, I hear. Brett Roberts. Oh, look at the concentration. Look at the confidence. You can see the confidence, the inner confidence he has from here. Bang! Well, there's a man in front of him saying, well, I'm going to take a bit of wind out of your sails if I can. Holy smoke. Into the belly will they dive together. Stratford, well, he's catching some wind. Look at him go. Oh, well, we saw him at Tapanui, as I mentioned earlier too. Robbie had a sensational share there of all the years commentating, probably 30 odd or whatever it might be. That was a super final here. He just saw out of his skin. He's doing it again here today. He too was riding the crest of the wave.
Yeah, for a little show, it was a big show.
Yeah, that's right. Always has been. Roland Smith chucks the belly nice and clean. Don't forget about me. I'm on the radar. Definitely are. Down towards the fertilizer works. He heads him. 1, 2 big shots up there over the top of the head. Casey Bailey up the neck. Bang, bang. 2 big shots in there. But it's...
Braddock's got a honey. He smoked this one out. There we are. We're halfway through, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
And we are 9 minutes 50. So basically, one of these big full wool ewes, top quality, beautifully shorn a minute each. They're doing amazing here. In goes Stratty.
Yeah.
Here comes Casey, the Riveton Raider.
Yeah.
Roland Smith will be a blow or two back there now. He's starting to breathe through the eyelids now, not cheering all the time.
Yeah, you will be. Like these folks that have been on these stages a lot, they train for this. They'll shear sheep all day, and then they do all their cardio and all, the fast twitch muscles and all the recovery and all that sort of stuff. But they also train for 20 sheep finals. It's not a mistake. They've got all this planned out. They don't go, oh, I've just come off the shearing board from a 9-hour day. I'll go into a 20 sheep final. No way. They put time aside to train for 20 sheep finals. Hemi Braddock's one of them.
Oh, and he is in the form, but also the fitness of his life. He's really going to be one to watch over the next 5 years, I reckon.
Yeah, totally agree. Brett Roberts into the belly wall. Stratty, he's having a super shear, as I've mentioned. Roland Smith's hanging in there. He's not going to give in. His heart and mind is willing as long as his body can keep up. He'll be in amongst it when it comes to the end too. It's a lighter one. He made a good job of it and got it shorn really quick. Casey takes a big breath.
Yeah,
through his mouth.
Change of steel for Casey as well. Got 9 to do with the new handpiece here. Oop, bit of tension on it. Into that undermine he goes now. But Braddock, Corny over here on the north stands, and they are flying along pretty much neck and neck. Big blow there from Braddock, but an even bigger one from Roberts there. He's only going to be half a blow behind, maybe not even. Goes for the button. Seeing some colour changes go. Well, some comb changes happening. Corny hasn't changed yet, but Braddock has. Down that last side goes Nathan Stratford, the man from Invercargill. He is flying along. Out the toenails he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, clack. In he goes. Here comes Roland. Here comes Casey. Is he happy with that new cut? Up the neck goes Corny. He is just into his work now. Loves those full-wall ewes, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. Brett Roberts, round he goes. He is the ring of the field, pulling away just on this one here. Really working. He's too got his mouth wide open, looking for air and oxygen. Open the windows, put your smokes out, whatever it might be. We need every bit of oxygen we can find right now up here on the front. On the journey home. What a beautiful pattern. Brett Roberts is I'm talking about at the moment. What a beautiful pattern. Hemi Braddock, who I'm talking about at the moment. What a beautiful pattern. Nathan Stratford, the whole field. Blow for blow. Same old, same old.
New steel for Corny.
Get over these two.
New steel for Corny, and yeah, he's looking good.
Oh, you think so? Let's have a wee look, see how this handpiece is going to go for him. We mentioned pet combs before. These combs here, every time you grind them, you lose a bit of a depth in the comb. So they keep them just for shows. They're kept in like a wee velvet sort of place, okay, like a wee secret. And then they bring it out for these big moments when there's a New Zealand title up for grabs. Brett Roberts up and over the shoulder. Look, he's flicking his hands here and there. Hemi Braddock, up he goes. He's gasping for air too. Ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned before they started, let's start making a bit of a racket here. Man, they're putting on a performance. We are so fortunate, so privileged to be sitting right here watching these top athletes from around the world. They're the best. Look at it, Casey Bailey over the shoulder. He goes. He's starting to get the bounce going. Roland Smith is going to leave it all up there, Robbie. Boom.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, that's right, Dre. Down that last side goes Casey. Down that last side goes Smith. There's nothing there too. Their job's going to be right up there. We know Stratty's job's going to be up there. Corney and Braddock look like they've done a magnificent job as well, putting some pressure on pace-wise. Some big ewes to be shearing in a minute. Not 20 of them, especially of this quality. Into that undermine goes Bailey. Up the neck goes Stratty there as he clears that shoulder. He's got a really nice one. He's going to get it into this long blow now, and you watch this handpiece fly. The revs per minute on that handpiece. Bit of a clicker there for Smith. It's enough to throw him back at this level. It's enough to throw you back, what? A few seconds. Just like that. 1 wee kick from that sheep. Onto the last sides. Goes Bailey. But Corney's out in front here by just a little bit. Keep those cards flicking over there, Dre. Good man. As Corney buries that handpiece into the undermine. Clears it off. Whips the top notch off. Said you won't be needing that. The man from Matilda. And Stratty there is in the undermine as well. He's not too far behind pace at all. He's actually starting to step it up now. And we know how superbly fit that young old man is. So he's going to really come home at these guys. Sometimes you can see them fall away on about sheet number 18, and that's where Stratty just comes flying home.
Yeah, you're right there. Wow. Roland Smith is held in here. Well, I'm not surprised, but it's not easy to do. These are big moments. Man, you've got to be fit to be pulling this off. Otherwise, you're on sheer grit and determination. Casey Bailey, up and over the shoulder he goes. Round, through, shots under, works the left hand, still thinking, still well composed, out to the toenails. Roland Smith right with him there. Not a lot in it. Again, it can physically, it can look like, oh, they're miles behind. Under the clock, if there's one on the wall, a big clock, you'll find it's only a few seconds. Stratford, top knot gone. Won't be needing that, as you say. Up the undermine, not the undermine, up the neck he goes. Onto the last shoulder now goes Brett Roberts. Let's just see where they're at to give you an idea. For whatever it might be, for now it'll be 17 sheep. This is Cord and Sean, folks. 17 sheep, running time 16 minutes 38. 16 minutes 38. They are averaging about 52 or 53 seconds a sheep without being an Einstein thereabouts. They're smoking it. What a display.
Stratty's coming home hot. He's coming home hot. Corney whips that top notch off. He's quarter of a sheep ahead. Not much at all from Stratty. He's only a few blows ahead of Braddock. We're on to sheet number 18 out of 20. Roland Smith, Casey Bailey, our top qualifier. They're on to sheet number 18 as well. So getting up towards half a sheep behind. What's that, 40 seconds, 30 seconds, you know, not much. Yeah, so these guys are flying. Corney is smoking this one here out. He'll have a few supporters in the crowd here. And there he goes, in for sheet number 19. Braddock, he's going to be going in for sheet number 19 as we speak. The cards go over. Stratty's going to be going in for sheet number 19. And we are flying here. Roland Smith, Casey Bailey. They are neck and neck back there. Not even half a sheep behind. Doing some really good times here. I'm going to let you take it home, Jerry. This is going to be one hell of a final.
Ah, yeah, you did right. Yeah, and that is incredible. To be shearing these sheep, catching and shearing them. You've got to catch them and drag them out and shear them, then get them down the hole. And an average of about 52 to 53 seconds is nothing short of it. You don't pull these words out for something to do. Sensational. Okay, it's just incredible. On the journey home goes Brett Roberts. Oh, he's got a bit of a break on. Bit of a break on Hemi Braddock. Braddock says, no, not now. Not now. Come on, audience, here we go. The boy from Matilda. Here he goes, big Brett Roberts. Here comes Stratty, former world champion shearer. Hemi Braddock says, all right, baby, sit nice and still. We're going to cause a bit of a ruckus. See if we can lift the roof off this place. Brett Roberts is up the neck. How's Roland Smith going? He's still right there. Holds well and truly wrong. They're mistaken to say that he might run out of puff and his arm might start locking up. That has not happened. No way that's going to happen. Casey Bailey's on the journey home there too. One left standing in the pen. We've only got about 15 to 20 seconds to go, and they have pumped them out. That's 19. We're still at 19 minutes, only just over. This is impossible to do this, but they've done it right here. Brett Roberts, ladies and gentlemen, finishing touches. Done. Bang. Finished. 19-19. Oh, Hemi Braddock. Oh, he wanted to have some fun in that second last one. Spoiled the party. But what a great shear it was too. Hemi Braddock, give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Give Nathan Stratford a round of applause too. Whoa.
And we're still only at 19:30, so they're still doing a really good time. You know.
Here we go, Roland Smith, finishing touches too. Give him a round of applause. He's flown a long way to be here, folks. Oh, yes.
And Casey Bailey putting the last finishing blows on, bang on 20 minutes. Woo. He sucks in some big ones. There's your final, ladies and gentlemen. Send them out to the judges and see what they think, but I think we've seen some world-class shearing, Jerry.
Yeah, got the mic going. Yeah, if there was a real correct word, the word world, that's a world-class performance, world-class final.
Oh, undoubtedly.
We've seen lots of finals in our day.
I mean, we'll see some different results come the World Champs when there's less. It's a real advantage shearing the sheep that you're used to shearing, you know. So we've seen 3 Southlanders make that final. But we'll send that out to the judges, and we will be having some prize givings in a very short space of time, Jerry.
Oh, we will, yeah.
There was nothing in it.
Oh. Oh, no, there's no spread.
No, the times are all so close here. There's only 40 seconds between them all. So it's all going to come back to the quality on the board, quality up the back. Good stuff.